45 seconds. $30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Polarizing us as a country. We can't, like, we need some type of common ground to be proud Americans. Something that's not making us hate each other. Things like this, events like this, make us hate each other.
What's going to bring us together? That UFC fight on the White House lawn?
Wow.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
I think Macho Man fixed Alexa this morning, so we can.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Yeah, I don't either. But you're fixed, and we can talk to you. And I don't like that standard. I like that younger sounding girl. I feel like I'm a little bit more on point, being creepy when you have the younger one talking to you. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't realize that a computer-operated bimbo can be adjusted.
Yeah, she can be. You can make her a black guy.
What?
You can make her a black guy. You can make her a Latino guy.
Well, let's do that for our black fans out there, man.
Well,
hook a brother up.
That voice you liked is an Alexa Plus feature, which was a demo they kind of pushed on us without telling us, and it would cost extra.
Oh.
Well, how much? Well, how much
I ain't paying
extra?
extra.
We're not paying extra for that.
All right, so we're just going to stick with the standard voice.
We need to buy more TVs.
Yeah, well,
We don't need no TVs, do we?
I just had to pay $800 for a new camera for that mine broke.
Yeah, you look good too.
I look good as hell.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, you got the nice stuff up there
well,
now
you
in
got
front
a good.
of you.
You got a good camera too, buddy.
Mine makes me look fat, really. I'm only 150 pounds.
We got to get a different.
No, Gene, you're 270, but good trick.
275, bro.
Man,
Dead
you-
on the money, and I ain't gained any more
And,
weight.
you're-
So
and whatever you're
I'll
doing,
never see the 80s again.
literally, whatever you're doing is working. So keep it up.
I am.
And so anyway,
math, Dan.
welcome to Gene Lasker.
Good morning.
Today's Wednesday. Gene's going to try to do Wednesdays and
Fridays, yeah.
And Fridays. And I made an
If I
agree-
get any call-in change, man, I ain't going to sit there for free.
What do you mean?
Well, the dude's calling in and say, 50 on Lasker, 20 on Lasker.
Like you're a horse?
Yeah.
No,
On the outside.
you do bring in the money. People like.
Well, I appreciate that.
Like
That's
you.
how they need to hook me up.
People like you. How's the new puppy going?
Puppies. You know what puppies means?
Two.
A lot of poop.
Yeah,
Dude.
in the house.
And you know me, I got a automatic feeder machine there for the puppies, and they just eat as much as they want.
Well, that's the problem.
Yeah, that's a big problem.
Honest to God, you.
My wife
your
is
dog.
back now, but
fat dog. This comes from a fat guy, but fat dogs don't live as long as in shape dogs.
Right, but you want to fatten them up in the beginning so they get used to getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Not really. You want to keep them.
How do you know you only raise little babies?
Have you seen my dog?
Yeah, they're tinies.
Bella?
Oh no,
She's like.
oh no, she's slim and trim. Yeah, she's right.
She's
But
right.
my grown dogs are right.
And I went by what the veterinarian suggested: a cup and a half a day for a 60-pound pit bull.
Yeah.
Gloria Zach.
Woo,
she brings
there
in.
she is.
She brings in the 25. Thank you, Gloria Zach. So anyway, the puppies. When you say a lot of poop, are they trained yet?
They're real close. They're not.
A few
They ain't
accidents?
trained at all for me. They don't care about me. They don't listen to me.
They don't like you.
No, they bite me on my foot. Yeah, no.
But
Because I got to make them do things,
But Sarah.
But Sarah, they'll.
How about Coben?
Not really. Yes and no. They know. He's the guy that's going to pick them up and move them.
They know he's kind of soft.
Yeah, he's kind of soft.
Yeah, but they know you're completely
I'm not soft.
hard ass.
I'll yell at him.
And Sarah's complete. I think you missed a couple of Cash App gimmicks.
Coming in, Chub It Up Spice, $20.
There it is.
And then there's another one you think you missed.
Troy Nelson, $20.
Lummy, I'm not mad at you at all. Please
I
don't.
am.
No,
Quit messing with my people.
Well, don't.
They come in at 6:00.
But I got you. But I've been getting them before you.
You do because they come to your email first.
Oh, okay.
And then they go. They have to transmit to.
Then they got to
I mean, should you do PayPal, Bubba?
Oh hell no.
Because
And it'd be on you to yell out $20 for myself.
No, hold on. I am the PayPal guy. That's the only guy I am. Lummy is everything else. Like when it comes to a Rumble.
But what are you catching before Lummy is?
Well,
because it's his account. I mean, he's.
I'm catching a lot.
So you're catching it first, and then you're yelling at Lummy for not announcing it, even though you're catching it first.
Well, but see, I'm sorry.
Adjust that portion of the shop up there, please.
I thought that Lummy was getting him the same time I was.
You get him about 1 second, 2 seconds, because they came in at Troy Nelson 6:04, Chub It Up Spice 6:05, and you talked about it at 6:04 and 6:05.
Okay, we got it. Let's stop. Yeah. Let's just stop, please. Thank you.
Lummy's on trial all of a sudden. 6:04.
T-shirt will $20.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. He loves the Lasker brings in the money. I'm just telling you. I will tell you this, everybody. There are. With regards to the Bubba Radio Network and what we pay people and the full-timers and what have you, I think that the full-timers are competitively paid for what the local radio market warrants for co-hosts and various things like that. I think Gary Cantrell is not competitively paid. I'm trying to get him a little bit more money. When we move to the Strip Mall studios, I will have a little extra money. I'm going to try to give everybody a raise. But Lasker and Dan and Jay and Brian, they all donate their time, for free. And I can never pay Brian or the Diacos what they're truly worth. But I did reach out to Gene and I said, I'd like to give you a little bit of money for and I think you guys are going to like this. And Gene loved it. And Sarah really loved it.
Well, I said no. I
hold on. So I walked Gene out to his truck one day, and I go, Gene, I'd like to give you maybe like $100 or something like that, 125, something that I can afford, because you're getting your ass up here doing a good show. You generate great money. You're funny. People like you. You're a complete different feel of the show than everybody else, and everybody's got their own feel. Even though Dan pissed me off yesterday, I guess there's room for Dan. So anyway,
did you send him a text after the show?
No, I've not had any contact with him, and I really don't care to.
Have Babyface called him.
No. So anyway, I told Lasker, I said I got an eye, and so Lasker goes, "Let me tell you something, Sponge. I don't go in there on Fridays and sometimes Wednesdays because you pay me what I'm worth. Because quite frankly, you can't. Even if you'd bring in some wheels to get powder coating, you can't pay me for what it would really be worth. You're my friend. I've known you for 25 years. Did you ever get a bill for driving them sprint cars? No. I know you brought some sponsorship dollars in and stuff, but it was, I probably you driving my sprint cars probably cost me $15,000 a year. Did you know? Did you know that? I go, yeah, I know that, and I'm so thankful for what you're doing, and now you're doing it for the show. I said, he goes, so no, save your money, Sponge. So I go, okay, all right. I understand that, 100, 125 a show doesn't mean anything to you, and you're doing it because you're my friend, and you really do help the show. Like, your dynamic is something that the show really appreciates. So I said, how about this? How about you set up an account, a savings account or a checking account for Coben, and I put the money that I would pay you, which isn't very much, but would be a lot for Coben, who's in 9th grade, and could use some walking around money. So I set up through Sarah and our payroll company, I set up a direct deposit so that every other week Coben gets like $250 in his little checking account, and so Gene makes his appearance for free, but I'm paying Coben so that Coben has some spending money, and that was just. You know what I think? I think, Gene, that's end up being. Did you tell Coben?
No.
Oh, you haven't.
Mm-mm.
Did you?
Let's call him and tell him now.
No. Did you tell Sarah?
Oh yeah, she knows.
Yeah, because she set the whole thing up with my payroll girl.
Yeah.
So was she happy about it?
Yeah, she thought it was pretty cool of you.
Yeah. Well, I can't pay you what you're worth, but we can give Coben a little something. And listen, it ain't. Gene's worth far more than 100. I think it was 125 a show we agreed to. And you're far worth more than that. But I can't pay you what you're worth, and you don't want to get paid. You just want to help the show.
Yeah.
So why not help the kid out a little bit?
That's cool of you.
So, you know what? No, it's cool of you. It's cool. It's a win-win for everybody.
Oh, get a room already. It's a win for you. It's a win for us.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
I went live on Insta coming into work today.
Oh, man.
Yeah. And I went live on Insta coming into work today. And I'm going to talk about that.
That's where you got chewed out?
What do you mean chewed out?
Called names?
Oh, no. I got called names on our... And then I'm going to go Insta, Lummy.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go emails. Okay?
Perfect.
And then we'll probably break and go into the 3 coaching stories. The Bills get a new coach. The McCarthy goes back home. And Dion speculated to potentially Cleveland. And then eventually...
There's no noise about Dion. He lost his gig there?
No, he didn't lose his gig.
He didn't win the championship or nothing.
No, he's not at all.
Not at all.
It's been a little tough sledding.
Yeah, he lost the number 3. He lost the number 3 candidate. The number 3 offensive the number 1 offensive tackle in the portal, and the number 3 overall freshman candidate 2 years ago. He just lost to. Where does tackle go, Seth? Did he go to Ohio State? He went somewhere.
I didn't know that these guys were allowed to just move around and go where they want.
Oh yeah.
When did that happen?
It happened.
It happened.
This whole new shit. Lummy, you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna probably do an assignment investigations.
It's 5, Bob. Good. Perfect. It's 5. There's nothing, Hergel. It's cold outside. I have my heat on. My windows down. I have the link.
Cases. I learned so much. There's inspection service on white collar crime cases and political corruption cases. I learned so much. They are so well organized. They maintain they put together these prosecutive reports for the U.S. Attorney's Office that I began to mimic because they were so much better than the FBI, packaging the case and presenting it to the U.S. Attorney's Office and the prosecutors in such a way that they could absorb it and move my case into the front of the line, in front of the Department of Homeland Security and the customs cases and all those other cases. And I learned that from the postal inspectors because they were very well.
Yeah, I was like,
Who went to LSU, Bubba?
like postal.
It's a failure branding problem, right?
Yeah, they are buttoned up.
Let me. Do we? Hope it looks like Gary is sharing our feed to Tom, which is cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we collabed with him.
Good, because he's posting some of it.
Hey, when did they fix that water leak the other day? Was it way in the afternoon?
No, I think it was like an hour after. But I was reading. I chat GPT'd and
FBI undercover operator.
a municipality's water pressure on a fire hydrant can be up to 2,000 gallons per minute. So
I told you.
And when I try to drive my truck through it to kind of give it a white trash car wash, it felt like it was denting.
Hell yeah.
Nabbed a
I tell
mom
you, they
involved
could
in
fill
a
an Olympic-sized pool in 1 hour.
Yeah.
crime. And I'll warn you now, you may not want to hear about this case. The undercover agent was scouring the online
They can fill it in 1 hour
child
if you turn that pump on wide open. That's a lot of water, bro.
No shit.
Let me.
It took 3 days to get my.
I thought Macho Man was gonna have my.
Nabbed a mom involved.
I thought Macho Man was gonna have my fucking. But my dump all built up.
Should we have that built up?
Hold on, we'll talk about it.
Build a dump.
We'll talk about it.
The dump for the.
The dump for the name for the. When
We can't build until they rejoin us or throw the break time off.
Oh, okay. I just misunderstood what you're
As
talking
soon as the
about.
rejoin fires, it should start building.
All right. I just misunderstood you.
Colorado offense line went to LSU.
Who?
The Colorado offense line went to LSU.
Yeah. So, and who's LSU? That's our guy, isn't it?
No, LSU.
Every homeowner deserves a roofer who puts people first. Fourth Gen Roofing provides roof repair, maintenance, and installation services throughout the greater Tampa Bay area of Florida. With a commitment to personal service, expert craftsmanship, and the experience only years in the field can bring. Our team focuses on real solutions, personal service, and strong roofs that last. More information, go to fourthgenroofing.com or check their Facebook page at Fourth Gen Roofing.
The sign said long-haired people need not apply.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Need not apply.
Lummy, we need to get with Gentry. I need to show you, I need to tell you, I need probably to sit down with you and show you my vision. But go and take all that Brian James rejoins.
Yes.
And you can find an isolation of him just saying the Bubba Radio and now back to the Bubba Radio Network. You put that one aside because that's that's what you're using to go into all of them. But some of the attitudinal ones that he had on Sirius XM would be great. I think we need to kind of freshen up our positioning a little bit. Maybe Gentry could do that for me.
Okay.
If you could be so kind.
Yeah, we'll give him the audio.
What were you just talking about right before I went
Loading your button so I could shut up.
And also the portal.
Oh, the portal deal. So I was looking at this article on, I think it might have been on ESPN, the top 25 or top 50 portal transfers. And to me, it looks like Texas Tech, Texas A&M, Texas are all loaded up. I mean, they are the benefactors of this portal deal, and that just goes. I mean, it's the oil money. I mean, I think these are probably the most influential, money-driven schools with regards to alumni that have money.
They still had more money last year than Indiana, and Indiana rocked them.
True. Now, supposedly, Indiana's money came from two major guys. Number one, Mark Cuban. Rumor has it, I don't know it to be true.
Yes, Mark Cuban actually
put down $100 million.
No, he said that's what the rumor, but he only put a couple 100,000. He actually isn't in. He's like the top 5.
Oh, that's a big rumor.
Yeah,
a couple 100,000 and $13 million.
No, it was $100 million. I thought it was $100 million broke up into 3 years at $30 million apiece, but obviously that was way inflated and not correct. John Cougar Mellencamp. But you're right, Seth. I mean, I don't think Indiana was a big slinging D. They were in the
major
portal
player. It's just like in football. It's just like, well, not in baseball because the Dodgers win. But I mean, just because you have the highest payroll, that doesn't necessarily lock you into anything. I mean, all these other teams.
Like look at the Yankees and the Mets
but
and the
probably
Dodgers.
give you a better chance.
It gives you a good chance, but I mean, LSU, Ohio State, Alabama, Indiana, Miami, they're all still making great moves, and they all some of those programs are ahead of all those Texas programs that you mentioned.
Is this all new rules?
Yeah, this is how long's the portal been around? 3-4 years now? I don't know. Way too long.
Is it ruining football?
Yeah, I think it is.
Sep?
No, I think it's good. I think it's good for these guys to be able to go to a college if they're not necessarily playing where they are to be able to showcase themselves. I just think that it's unfortunately a lot of stuff's leaked out about players trying to renegotiate and players sitting out and players threatening to transfer.
Wasn't the guy from Seth that one of the big high-profile ones was a couple years ago? A guy had agreed to come to Florida on like a $13 million NIL deal, and then the alumni guy backed out, and then he automatically did not go to Florida and went somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean that sounds like something that definitely could have happened. So
you recently just had the Duke guy.
What do you mean?
The Duke guy, the quarterback for Duke, wanted to be out of his contract with Duke and wanted to transfer to Miami. Duke sued him. There was a big thing where he couldn't transfer, and then Miami had to buy out his contract with Duke.
They just settled, so yeah, he's going.
So here's the bottom line, man.
Because they're making him sign contracts.
So, but here's the bottom line is, and I think this is to be true. If you're really, really, really good, you're a top 5 quarterback, like the guy from University of South Florida that followed his coach to
Byron Brown.
Byron Brown had the most yards from scrimmage, I think, last year of any Division I football player. But if you're good, no matter where you're good at, Tulane, Liberty, USF, some of these less than sexy, programs, if you're good, they're going to pluck you up. You're going to be out of there, and you're going to get paid.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, right?
Yes.
So, if you're good, you're going to get paid. And, this is 3, 4 years before you were regularly going to get paid, because up until this whole NIL portal deal, the only, money you would be able to make would be an NFL deal or maybe some shit. And any money you would make, like with a car dealership or something like that while you were in college, was kind of shady and underhanded. Didn't Baker Mayfield get in trouble for just like making $30,000 on autographs? Or something like that.
I don't know. He got tased and arrested.
Not Baker.
So.
I'm sorry.
Manziel?
Johnny
Manziel.
Football.
So that's all legal now.
Oh yeah, Gene. If Coben went on to the University of South Florida and was this big offensive lineman, was really good, within 2 years, and he started maybe as a true freshman or maybe as a sophomore. Within 2 years, Florida, Florida State, Miami, Georgia, all the Clemson, LSU, Auburn would all be offering him millions. And here he is still in college, 20 years old.
Damn.
Millions of dollars to come play for their team in college. And then here's the thing, Gene. Let's say Coben went to Auburn, got paid a couple $1 million, but the guy ahead of him, Coben had to sit. He was second string, and the guy ahead of him, and Coben was a sophomore, but cut this $2 million deal. But the guy ahead of him was a junior, so Coben may not play until maybe his, senior year. Coben could just get into the transfer portal and go somewhere else. Like, if you don't like...
That don't sound too legal.
The way the coach... If you don't like anything... If you don't like the cafeteria food...
That coach makes you into who you are, and then you just walk from them?
Yep.
Well, but to make it a little more difficult, because if you're... Now you have to sign a contract, and realistically, if the coaches in the schools... Yeah, the contracts. Cool. You can't... If you do transfer and the coach doesn't let you out, they can... pretty much make you hold,
Well, y'all football heroes just tear shit up, don't you?
Well, Gene, you know you can't say the S word on the air.
Well, I was just seeing how bumped up you are.
How much the dump?
By the way, if you're mad that players are getting paid, Alabama football.
I just had to hit dump.
Sorry,
go ahead.
I was going to say, if you're mad that football players are getting paid, which a lot of people are, Alabama football generated $142 million last year.
Now, Gene, that's $142 million profit.
Well, the profit was 64.
Okay.
After expenses, 78 million.
So after they paid for themselves, meaning like after they paid for all their team travel and all their team uniforms and all anything that would all their coaches' salary and all the athletic scholarships, I'm sure that's a charge back to the college. They made $64 million.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. I think Charles from is it Leslie and Chuck? Yeah, the Yenzers.
Woo.
$25 waking up with Gene Lasker. So let me call me late to the game. I can only handle so many balls at once. And right now, boy, my life is absolutely jam-packed because I'm getting ready for February Winter Nationals, and we got 3 weeks of those. I got to.
You've been doing it every year, man. You ain't used to it by now.
No, because
be like a girl, calling about that once a month gimmick. Gene, get used to it.
Gene,
you do it all month.
Gene, you're doing
it every year.
I'm doing 4 things.
You got the big guy from Eldora coming down fix your dirt.
He's there right now, but I'm doing 4 things that I haven't done in all of February Nationals. I'm putting
the banking in with the new walls.
I'm putting 1,000 yards of new material, which requires. Now listen to this. Every bin block, and now there's 250 of them, every bin block has to be pulled out, taken, and moved down to the bottom of the track. Then I have to go get material and fill in where that bin block was to make it higher in order to add more banking.
Do you got to stamp all that down heavy?
Yep. So I have to, after I throw a pile, after I full a bucket load of a skid steer material into about 4 slots, then I have to take the track of the skid steer and start tramming it with the skid steer to get it to set.
You ain't gonna flip over, are you?
No. And then that takes a while.
Yeah.
Then you got to back blade all of it so it's level.
Right.
Then you got to put the blocks back in place
and level them.
And then you got to take the skid steer and hit the block so that the male part goes into the female part.
Yep.
And they're tight.
Yep.
Because you can't have an abrupt edge showing on the track. That's one project that we still are doing. We got 80 of the bank that was storing the semi trailers.
Yeah.
I got 80 of those to move so I can have parking.
You have to move all them yourself, not the people who own it?
No, we have to move them ourselves, which at this point Rob's doing it. Here's the deal. I had this guy was moving them on Saturdays, but he wasn't moving them fast enough, and I didn't know that Rob from Eldora was originally a truck driver. And so
you got to back a truck up to every one of them, air them up. And,
yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
So you kidding me?
So you want to take that back? I got 120 of those to move. I got 240 bin block to raise, build new material, put back, then put the material in, and have to get it shaped correctly.
You want me to come over Saturday and move some of them trucks?
No. Rob's doing it now. So I didn't know that Rob used to be a truck driver. So I've been having this one guy on Saturday move it, but he's not fast enough. Rob's fast as hell at everything he does. So I says, when I was up there on Sunday, I'm like, Rob, show me how to do this. So I now, for all you FTEs out there,
I can back a truck up.
I can back up and hook up.
That does not make you a truck driver.
Yes, it does. If you listen to this, if you can back a rig and hook onto a 53-foot trailer, hook the air brakes on, and pull it, then back it into a spot, you're a truck driver. Driving it down the road would be easy as hell as compared to what I'm doing. By the way, I only did one. Rob saw me do one. He goes,
"Get out of there."
He goes, "Let me tell you something. You're going to be at work all this week. I got some time to spare. I'll just move them." Because he used to be a truck driver before he worked for Eldora. Actually, Gene,
wouldn't it be faster, like to take the tractor or something and put on the back hitch to be able to pick the fifth wheel up on the semi, and then just
it would
put
be faster if we had what these call they call like these yard dogs or these yard boys,
right?
But we don't have one of those. So I mean, So anyway, Gene, yes, it's been, and we're trying to get ready. It's just.
Well, somebody's got a yard dog around there.
Well, I don't.
You didn't ask.
I'm borrowing and stealing. Poor Sunbelt. I have absolutely worn Sunbelt out. Oh my God.
They're opening up new locations. You can't wear them out any more than that.
Yeah. So let me call me late to the party, but I was on when we established our Instagram, the Bubba Army. As a matter of fact, when Seth Kushner came and worked for Seth, what was the first year when you first came with me to work? To your
2020.
2020. I remember that phone call that I made to you.
Yes.
I go, hey, I listened to you on Drew, and it sounded like you quit. You go, I did. I said, would you want to come maybe join my team? And you go, I don't know. I've heard a lot of bad things about you.
You said that in the first sentence, Seth?
He did.
You had to talk to him a couple times.
He goes, I heard a lot of bad things about you. And I go, well, I know. I said, you gotta understand where they're coming from, bud. I mean, if you meet me and you think of those things, and you think I'm that way, then I understand. But you haven't even met me.
Yeah, but that don't come out when you first meet you. It comes out after you get to know you.
Yeah, true. So Seth's talking to me. He's looking at all my numbers. He goes, hey, you're because Seth at this point, I think Seth's first demand was, I don't want to be on the air. I want to be your podcast guy. I want a podcast.
Yeah, I don't know if I had demand. I wasn't really trying to get back into radio.
Right. But they're just at that point. That was just kind of you were on the front side of all these companies downsizing. You downsized yourself, but but hold on, but right after you quit, started the mass layoffs. You know what I'm saying? Like people getting fired and not quitting.
Yeah, I sensed there wasn't much of a future.
So Seth initially comes to me and said, hey, listen, you know what? I left Cox because they didn't believe in podcasting at all, and they wouldn't let me, I wanted to maybe kind of stick to where I was or do some podcasting. They looked at me like I, was an alien when I'm like, listen, you can podcast. We can do a pod. We can set
Captain Creamsicle, $50.
Thank you, Captain Creamsicle. What a mountain of a man. I didn't realize how big he was.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
Big dude.
Yeah.
Like wife April.
Yes.
Love her. We need to do a thing with the tarpons again this year.
We'll do.
It's tough. You know what? It's actually tough to do something with the tarpons when you got the Rays over there most of the time.
No, they're back.
They're back at the Trop.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Why the Trop's got a roof?
Yeah.
The Trop's fixed.
Yeah.
Nah.
Tarpons are back.
Yeah.
All of this excitement over no roof, and now there's a roof.
Yeah. So anyway, I go to Seth and he goes, so I'm looking at your social numbers, and your X is pretty good and your YouTube seems to be growing. But man, your Instagram is horrible. Like it doesn't even make sense that you got over 100,000 on X, and I don't even know that we even had our X back by then, but we had like at that point I think maybe 65 or 70,000 on YouTube, and he said, it doesn't make any sense that your Instagram has like $8,000. Do you guys not pay attention to Instagram? And I'm like, I don't think we do. He's like, you're missing it, man. That's where we can book guests through there. It's just, it's a major player in the social media world, and you need to. And so, Seth's like, I'm going to help you with that. If I come over, I'm going to try to help you with that. I'm like, okay. So when Seth first came here 6 years ago, we were at, Seth, I think below 10 grand. I think like 8,500.
Yeah, it was right. Yeah, it was something like that.
So we've been busting our ass, Gary Cantrell and Lummy. It's just all about content. It's all about posting stuff and being consistent. And I finally got Lummy to put the right. I had a different Instagram that was like my personal Instagram. They had like 250 followers, and I didn't even have our Instagram correctly on my phone. So today, Lummy, I think I did a live Instagram yesterday. By the way, our Instagram is at the Bubba Army, like everything else we got. And I did driving into work today, Lummy. I did a live Instagram.
Running a little bit late today.
As you can see, Lummy, I run it right at 80, sometimes 90. Yeah, I got a rule. You can't pass me. Like if you can't pass, you can't pass me. Nobody's passing me.
They've been the cops have been a little trickier.
Going
this
home,
morning.
not in the morning.
Yeah, they got the undercovers with the motorcycle cops.
In the morning,
probably, yeah.
At 35 degrees.
Yeah, and they're grouchy about it too.
Yep.
Because I had to poop. Only if you go like that.
See, Lummy, I was seeing if you could do a sideways gimmick, and you can't. You can't do a sideways gimmick on Instagram.
Oh, you can go like that, or you can go like that, I guess. I guess you can go either way on Insta.
Well, no, you really can't. You got to go one way. I'm figuring it out as we go.
What's up, P. Cooper?
All right, Lummy, I'm going to start doing more stuff on Instagram, and we have exploded. We're going to hit 60,000 by the end of the week. And thank you to Gary. Thank you to Seth. Thank you to you, Lummy. Especially thank you to you, Lummy, for getting me signed up to the right Instagram account. Thank you. Thank you.
Just give me.
Let me actually. I literally felt like Grandpa yesterday at the nursing home when Lummy goes, "Give me your phone, and I'll take off your old account, and I'll put our account on there, and you'll be all good to go." I'm like, "Oh, okay." So now, Lummy, I'm good to go. And I'm going to start creating some content. Speaking of Instagram, our good friend Tom Simon, which from Simon Investigations, he's a 26-year former FBI agent. God, I really like this dude. He's so smart. And Lummy, I messed up so bad on that one particular case I had. I should have gone. Yeah. I wish Matt Cox had introduced me to him prior, because I just would have given it all to him. He would have wrapped it up in a bow and marched it right down there on Gray Street. If you don't know what Gray Street in Tampa is, that's the FBI the FBI headquarters.
Stay away from it.
Lassiter, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Have you ever been questioned by the FBI?
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah. You don't want to go there.
Do you just say lawyer?
That's all you can say.
Right.
Because they'll put words in your mouth.
Oh, yeah, they pistol whipped me. I'm not pistol whipped. They pencil whipped me. So anyway, I've been having Sam Simon. I've been having Tom Simon on about once every month, and he currently works as a private eye, in the private sector. I know a couple people that have hired him. And Lummy, you guess who? It wasn't Tom Simon. Although let me just play this and get this out of the way. Go to Simon Investigations on Instagram. And follow this guy. He's a great follow. Gene, he might be an FBI guy you would like. Probably not.
Probably not.
Undercover operation nabbed a mom involved in an unspeakable crime. And I warn you now, you may not want to hear.
By the way, Tom Simon and Simon Investigations on Instagram, he has a brand new update about either a crime that he solved and he worked when he was an agent, or a current one that he's reporting on. But he's got a brand new one every day.
About this case. The undercover agent was scouring an online platform where child sex abuse materials are routinely bought, sold, and traded when he made contact with someone using the name Sasha. Sasha moved the conversation to the communication app Telegram, and the two began texting. She stated that she was the mother of a 6-year-old girl and wanted to sell the undercover sexually explicit photos of her own daughter.
Should go and just absolutely knock her door down,
and give her life.
And give her life. But before you give her life, Gene, rough her up a little bit.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Mm.
The undercover suspected it was
okay to hit a woman.
No, it's not okay to hit a woman.
You didn't let me
but
finish.
Tripping them going down the steps.
You didn't let me finish. You didn't let me finish. It's okay to hit a woman and trip her going down the steps when she's handcuffed, when she is trying to sell sexual explicit photos of her 6-year-old.
Unbelievable.
That woman, I could care less what your gender is.
It ain't a woman. It's a monster.
It's a monster.
some kind of joke or setup. After all, these operations are never this easy. The undercover wanted proof that this offer was legit, and Sasha sent 6 digital photos of a 6-year-old girl being sexually abused by a woman's hands.
Oh my
The photos were...
I know. It's a great follow.
Too graphic to recount here, but if you let your worst nightmare take control, you'll be in the right ballpark. The FBI traced the phone number with whom the undercover was texting, and it came back to a 36-year-old woman named Sasha Abshire.
Monster.
Yeah, look at her. Guilty.
Port Arthur, Texas. The FBI then hopped on her Facebook and saw that she has a 6-year-old kid. The mattress, sheets, and furniture in the background of the...
And here's the deal. You criminals are so stupid. Like, the FBI is pretty cool. They got great technology, but when, your Facebook matches, everything that you're saying to this undercover agent,
you're probably stupid.
You're stupid. Well,
the last thing we need is some sort of really smart child molester selling their kid.
It's probably better that child molesters are stupid.
Yes.
Easier to catch.
Explicit photos match the decor in Sasha's social media postings. And when the FBI and police arrived at the house, they met Sasha Abshire, the mother of the 6-year-old girl. A search of the house revealed digital and other evidence sealing the fate of Sasha, and she confessed to the agents. Her daughter was taken away by Child Protective Services, and Sasha was placed under arrest for sexual exploitation of a child. Sasha pled guilty, and the judge just sentenced her to 30 years in
Good. All right. 30 years. Good.
Federal prison. Meanwhile, FBI victim specialists are working with the state to make sure the child receives the social services she needs. Do you think this was a fair outcome? Let me know in the comments.
See, he's a reader, dude.
What do you mean? Oh, yeah, this guy.
With the books in the background?
No. But the way he talks, you could just, you don't have to read the book. You could just let him read it for you.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, like a book on tape kind of guy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
the voice.
He'll break it down for you so good.
So that's why he's got that podcast.
He's got 339,000 followers on Instagram. I don't know how many.
I'll never have something like that. No. I got fired at my first podcast job already.
What do you mean?
Well, I tried to help Seth out the other day, and he just ran me off.
Oh, really?
Oh, he was great at the NASCAR.
Hold on,
cars.
All right.
Hold on,
yeah,
I'm just now hearing about this.
Oh yeah.
Hold on, let me throw it over to Seth. I
didn't last 25 minutes.
Seth,
I was smoked around 16 minutes in, and he just put up with me for 5 more.
I loved hearing the stories.
Seth, what happened?
Nothing. It was we did some NASCAR stuff the other day, and I asked Gene if he wanted to,
Then Lummy was mad at me because I got into his time.
No, I wasn't. You were just the way you were describing things were.
The way you were standing down there looking, going like, "What's up, guys? Get the hell off the stage."
Lummy, where is this? I can find this.
It was they're breaking. No, Gene, Is it on
Blizzard? Is it on Blizzard Breaks?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was enjoying Gene's talk about the different NASCAR.
Seth, is it on Blizzard Breaks?
Yeah.
Can you wasn't standing down here looking like you were enjoying anything.
Can you send me a link
that
to
was
it?
going on with me?
Yeah.
You
Seth,
looked at me like, get the hell out of here.
Can I get a link,
You
Seth?
are not no podcaster. Get out.
Who, me?
Yeah, you too.
I know Cole was.
And let me tell you something. I got thrown out of Seth's podcast within 6 minutes.
Yeah, man. It was
He tolerated me for 12.
He didn't even like the way I opened up the packages.
That's none of that is true. I
told him, I said, listen, I'm not touching the corners.
I love Gene is Gene is
Gene.
Gene is Gene. Gene is so great.
The way he described the teams and the nationalities of the teams.
We did start getting into nationalities of some of the drivers. It did, it was a little.
Seth, it sounds like something I need to get on the air immediately and promote.
And no, I got fired. I got thrown out of there.
I got thrown out. I got thrown out of my first podcast.
Listen, you might be Bubba's little guy on the radio, but you ain't no podcaster. Get out of here.
Facebook.com/Blizzard Breaks.
I am the two.
All right, cool. I'll get to that next.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Gene, I was.
I love the way Gene operates, man. He'll throw shit out during the show, make it interesting.
Yeah, you were like, this is the first, this is the prayer. I'm like,
All right, so this is it right here.
Yeah.
Now, do I need to fast forward or?
I mean, it's all. I mean, it's all.
Wait, hold on. He was telling me. Oh, yeah, you got that. Lovey, you get into Lovey's time when we're going like, is that why he's standing staring at it?
I think Seth was just using me as a scapegoat, so he could.
Damn, I was going macho man.
You fast forward a little bit.
The drug master guy. We're looking up the drug guy. Who was the guy that
Just go like there, Bo. Go like 5 minutes in for a second.
Me and Cole were sitting there looking up.
Just like right there.
I'd be.
Yeah, I got him.
I'd be taking that box, open it up, and then snipping all the tops off of them things. So when you pick it up, you just go. Whoop.
Yeah, but what if you accidentally snip?
Yeah,
Snip a card. Yeah, a good one too.
Exactly.
Could see it.
Hold on, I interject something around quickie. Then I said, David.
Oh, now we're gonna exploit the idiot.
Who's the idiot?
Hey,
No.
There's a little bit.
No, we're gonna promote the fine card breaker. We're gonna promote the fine card breaker.
Gene, I love you, man. I should have sent a text to say thank you.
Hey, so tell me something true.
Yeah.
Hashtag blue box.
What is that?
You don't know what that means?
Blue box?
A square box that's solid blue and a hashtag in front of it. It's a Jewish thing.
I don't know what the fuck. I don't know.
A hashtag that's.
Hashtag and then a blue box.
I don't know if he's trying to be anti-Semitic or.
Let's see.
And it's a Jewish thing.
Gene,
so
are you
have
being
a hat
anti-Semitic?
made with it. Hashtag blue box. And on the back it says, I ain't Jewish, but my friend is.
Hold on. The next blizzard breaks. He's got to wear that shirt. He's got to wear the fucking shirt.
Oh my God.
What does it, Gene? Say it again.
Hashtag blue box.
I just typed in hashtag.
But I'm not Jewish, but my friend is.
Okay. And that would be appropriate.
I typed it into ChatGPT. It said, "Can you please help me out? What do you mean by hashtag blue box?"
Yeah. It's nonstop with him. Lummy, if you can hear me, bring me some waters.
All right.
Can you bring me like 3 or 4? Load me up.
Load them up.
Load him up.
Thank you, Lummy.
You hearing the rumors about if it might snow Saturday night?
Yeah, I'm hearing that the Sunshine Skyway might get 2 inches.
You
the
gotta
fuck
be
is that?
joking me.
No,
Come on.
I'm hearing that the water temperature, that the ambient low temperature on Saturday night's 29 degrees, and that and participation.
You just said the Skyway's getting 2 inches.
Not 2 inches. They may get a quarter of an inch.
We might get a flurry.
They'll close it for that.
Yeah, we may get a quarter of an inch on the coast.
Are we the coast?
Not really.
No, we're not the coast.
Like the beach areas.
So what? We got to go out to the beach and we wanted to see snow. That's not bad.
But they said the winds may. There's some. Bubba, do you need water now?
Yeah.
My wife is tougher now because she was up in minus 11 degrees.
They said that the wind might be strong enough to push some on shore.
On the day she left, they woke up and the horse was dead from the cold.
I gotta go.
One of the horses died.
Like push it past the shore, like over the beaches and to like.
So I have to get a boat?
No,
Is it gonna be the water?
Gotta go to Pinellas maybe. Well, you're in St. Pete, so
Yeah.
actually not that far. Yeah.
I could go right to Vinoy Park. It's on the water.
Yeah, yeah.
Does that work?
Yeah, it should work right
Okay.
there.
But if there's no snow, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna call you.
Well, then you may have to go to like Terra Verde and see Bubba's.
I can't just be on the run all night, Lummy. I gotta go.
You gotta go look for snow.
Can't be a storm chaser.
What's that guy that's
What the Jim Cantori?
No, well yeah, but there's also that guy on Twitter.
Oh, Mike's weather page.
Yeah, Mike's weather page. Seth's weather page.
Just all over looking for the flakes.
Yep.
Hey, I'm right here.
Looking for one flurry.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Check it out.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. We got the biggest moneymaker of all from everybody that appears on the program. The Gene Lasker brings in the money like you wouldn't believe.
I ain't heard no noise lately, so come on, guys.
Lasker last week participated on a Blizzard Breaks. If you know anything about the show and you follow closely, Seth and Brian have started their a new franchise on Facebook called Blizzard Breaks, and it's about breaking, sports cards, Star Wars cards, Pokemon cards. It's about breaking cards, trading cards,
it's a real
sports
business.
cards.
We got an LLC.
Yeah, it's a real business. It's making money. And so I don't know if Lasker inquired.
No, we asked Lasker.
So they had some NASCAR cards. And I think these weren't ones that you purchased. I think somebody sent them to you.
No, we got these to break.
Oh, okay, so these weren't somebody's. They found them in the attic, and
no, we don't do that stuff.
Okay, cool. So Seth, Brian asked Lasker, "Hey, we're going to do a NASCAR card break here, and we don't really know much about NASCAR. We don't. Babyface knows pretty much all sports, hockey." Football.
But I ain't watched NASCAR in like 5 years, so
well,
it's
that's
like,
even better.
I don't know all the new guys.
Well, that's better. But you do know a lot about NASCAR.
I know a lot
from the mid '70s to within 5 years ago.
Yeah,
you know everybody from Cale Yarborough to.
Yeah, I know all that.
Exactly. So I'm only going to be able to play. It's 22 minutes, and it's actually 23 minutes.
Only a few cool dudes popped up in them cards.
Yeah.
The rest of them were idiots.
I'm only going to play about 5 or so minutes, maybe a little bit less. Lasker has proclaimed that he got, and as I will quote Gene Lasker, I got thrown out.
I got right now.
Seth has officially said that I suck at pod. By the way, Gene, this is not what we call podcasting.
Oh, it ain't?
No.
Well, what is it?
This is card breaking. This is card breaking. There's two different things.
A little stream.
It's a card break that they kind of turn into a podcast.
So
field.
I'm only going to be a customer in this field.
Well, I mean, you
could be a partner.
You still haven't, necessarily been thrown out of podcasting. You may have been thrown out of card breaking, but you haven't been thrown out of podcasting. So we can still do a podcast with you.
Listen, I love the way Gene brought this to the table today. He came out hot. He said that I kicked him off the podcast, and then we worked back from there. That's the exact way that I would have brought this up on the air.
Exactly.
I love the way that Gene brought it up. Now, whenever you want to play the video, I would love to, kind of fill in some of the...
Oh, so you took your time just to go back and find all the bad spots and put up the bad spots about me.
No, there were no bad spots. No, hold on.
This is the worst of everything.
No,
The worst of Gene Lasker in 15 minutes.
Gene, this is not a worst of hatchet job.
Did Babyface put you up to this?
Listen to me. You're misunderstanding. This is not. We didn't get Gary Cantrell to cut together all the bad spots. This is it. This is it in its entirety.
And so, what was you a cameraman too, Lummy, back in the fields? Get me on the bad side and all that.
No. You're completely kabuki.
I was just a fan.
You got yourself completely kabukied out over this.
I was here. I know what was going on.
Okay. Well,
it's a low budget operation,
and so
our phone was
Seth told me to fast forward to 5 minutes, and then he would give play-by-play from that point forward. We're going to play a little bit of it to represent how you did.
Okay.
And then I'm going to encourage people on Facebook to go follow.
Well, maybe I did good and they don't know about it.
You did great.
Hold on. I think that's the quote of the day. Maybe I did good and they don't know no better. I mean, Seth arguably doesn't know anything about NASCAR. And so maybe you nailed it, Seth, Gene.
Wait, this was about sheer entertainment.
Right.
This was about Gene being Gene. Gene did all of those things. But at some point, Bubba, you're pressed for time.
And you get kind of, and for lack of a better term, Seth, you get kind of gened out.
No, no.
Yeah, you do.
No.
Yeah, you can only babysit a grown human so long.
Can I just say it was Gene couldn't see the cards. You'll see he had his phone light, and what Gene did was I wasn't expecting is Gene looked at every card, read the back, explained if he knows about the driver. Then
I looked at it like a customer, like somebody would look at a card. These guys they go straight to the name, say it, and throw it out.
Well, in the card breaking world's much different than that, Gene. What they do, and Seth, help me if I'm wrong.
Yes.
But you look at the card, and if it's something that's valuable or is worth talking about, you kind of get further down the rabbit hole on that card. But if it's a junk card, you just say, okay, this is a nobody, or this isn't worth anything.
Yeah.
And
I think the junk
Rodgers,
cards were the best rabbit holes.
Yeah. Well, they're not. That's not how the business works, buddy. So here's the line. But
I worked with his rabbit holes, man. I worked with the rabbit holes, but I
barely.
So listen, this is what I need everybody to do. Sometime today, go over to Blizzard Breaks on Facebook. If you're going to have to watch this in its entirety to really be able to understand the Gene dynamic of it and the Seth frustration. And
no.
And then tell me, would you buy a card from me? So on Friday, so I know.
So let me tell you something. I'll just be here all day on Fridays.
Maybe Seth don't know nothing, and I should sell cards too.
Yeah,
you definitely should sell cards. I didn't kick you out. I just felt like
you did.
No. We had Gene. So we had 4 boxes, right? And so I thought the 4 boxes would take 25 minutes, but the first box that you did,
I didn't even get through the first box.
Well,
hardly.
the first,
and then you were pushing me off the door.
No. Well, the thing is that
he has to keep it moving.
I wanted to keep it moving. I also felt like you staying after the show for 25 minutes was more than gracious, and also Lummy had to get into the studio to do the weekend wrap-up show.
And Seth knows that Friday is payday for you, so from here you usually go to the bank.
But I had plenty of time.
Okay, but he's trying to be mindful of your day while being mindful.
And being mindful of my day.
And being mindful of his day. It's Friday for him, too. And hold on. He's trying to be mindful of 4 people.
I had to get my daughter at 1 o'clock, okay?
He's trying to be mindful of 5 different situations. If you let me, before anybody interrupts me, let me tell you what little Seth's mind's going through right now as he's 25 minutes deep into Gene Lasker breaking NASCAR
cards. And you haven't even played
cards.
this. You don't even know what.
No, but I'm just going to predict what you're being. Okay. 1, it's Friday, and you don't want to be here all day. 2, you got Sammy and Carline eventually. 3,
I was picking her up early.
3, Lasker, it's his Friday as well, and got a lot to do. 4, the listener, and it's their Friday, and they got stuff to do. And then 5,
well, they loved it.
5, Lummy needs to get in here and do a show, and we only got 1 studio.
But Lummy would never be aggressive about telling me.
Not at all.
No, he didn't stand down here staring at me like trying to cut me in half.
I was enjoying the show.
Yeah, he was watching the entertainment. So
I loved the history.
When you enjoy something, Lummy, you put a smile on your face. You had no smile on your face.
You couldn't see my smile.
Listen.
Lummy, I can see from there to there.
Lummy doesn't smile much.
That's right.
He doesn't show his teeth.
How do you know? He sit back so at me.
He smiles to me a lot. But he doesn't. He doesn't. If you know Lummy, and Lummy has good teeth, but you would think that Lummy is self-conscious about his teeth, or like he's like Bumble from Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Like he doesn't like to show his teeth. Lummy doesn't like.
No.
I don't know if that means if Lummy.
That's just because his beard's in the way, but he smiles down here with me.
Exactly.
Can we see the chicklets, Lummy? Can you give a little smile and wink to the cam?
Yeah, Lummy. I mean, can we get like a full blown? I'm really happy. Can we see the chicks?
Yeah, see
there you go.
That's how he is down here with me.
But the beard kind of covers
it. But when he
up.
was looking up that hill, he wasn't not looking like that.
All right, so listen, I got to get through this. I can't get too far behind. We got so many things to cover. I got some hate emails. I got some
from Haiti, the black country.
Yes, I got Haiti emails. No, Gene, I got emails of hate.
Oh.
Meaning people hating me.
Is that new?
No,
Bubba's supporting that twink that got killed in Minnesota, and now everybody's hating him.
And I'm not supporting the twink that got killed. I just don't think the twink from Minnesota needed to get killed.
No,
I think
he should have stayed home.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go. You know, that pretty much, Seth, just shuts everybody up, doesn't it?
I mean, when Gene says you stay home, and none of this would have happened.
There was no reason to go there.
All right, well, he did, and he probably
did,
and he had a gun,
and
the cops took the gun away from him, and when the
something's gonna happen, hopefully it ain't you, but it was him.
Okay.
Oh no, that sounds very ominous.
So I got some emails to me on from some listeners that really, really, really use some colorful language, some of which I can't use on the air, that I'm going to read. I also have some emails of support. One female listener, Jacqueline, absolutely adores this show. By the way, our email is Bubba. Is it? Show at BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Yep.
By the way, show at BubbaArmyHQ.com. And I'm going to start, maybe reading more emails here and there. What's that, Seth?
I was going to say, if anybody was wondering why it took so long for Bubba to log on the Instagram and go live, like he was explaining earlier, and why Lummy had to take his phone, it's because there are 700 emails at the BRN, show pictures, show tapes, did your merch go wrong? Is something wrong with the website? We have all those
racetrack.
We have all those different things, and then there's 100 different passwords because we have to change them every time somebody leaves. So there's always a lot. There's a lot of moving parts when it comes to actually logging on.
And then when you go to log in and you got an old password, then it goes to Gary Cantrell. Then he has to text you what the old password.
Right, and he gives you the code.
Then the code's expired by the time you get it. Then you have to do that then you got to get him on the phone. I mean, it's really
I've done it with Lummy before, man. It's a tedious process.
It is. I mean, you better set aside a good 30 minutes for it. Yeah. So anyway, this is just a portion of Gene breaking NASCAR cards with Seth on their very own franchise, which is Blizzard Breaks at Facebook. Now,
who picked the portion?
What's that?
Who picked the portion?
Seth told me to go to 5 minutes.
I just told him to kind of just as you were getting into it. Like there's I don't know what happens.
We don't have any idea, Gene, where the goods and the bad spots are. We just moved. 5 minutes seems to be where you started opening cards.
I will say this because I don't know if we're going to get to this part. I know that Gene pulled like a Joe Gibbs card, and then he started about how Joe Gibbs let all of the Hispanics and black.
You got the Cubans and the Spics and the girls.
Gene, those are called Hispanics.
Hispanics.
Not
Bubba, I had to keep. That's why I let Gene be Gene, but you can only
let Gene be Gene so much before you've ruined your gig too.
When he's like, "Oh, Joe Gibbs let the blacks in," I'm like, "Oh my!"
Hispanic people don't care if you call them that.
Well, Gene, we don't quite know that. Okay.
Well, I had two Spanish guys in with me for the weekly wrap up, and they were giving him the thumbs up.
Yeah.
Because Gio's Cuban and
well, they're just doing that.
They're
doing that out of niceness. Now, so let me just tell you something. If you go. I'm asking you, Bubba Army. I'd like to build up Brian and Seth's page the best I can. So cross promotion. We can coexist. We promote each other. But if you want to watch any of their sports card and or NASCAR or Pokemon card or Star Wars cards, if you want to watch any of their breaks, it's at Blizzard Breaks on Facebook. Follow them. Get a notification when they go live. This is where this content lives. Lummy, maybe with Seth's permission, Gary could maybe edit up like maybe a not a worst of, but Gene's
best of,
like some.
Oh, they've probably already done that.
Like some of Gene's high spots.
That's actually a really good idea.
Yeah, like go through here and find some of Gene's high spots.
What's Gary charging per video these days? I know that his
I'll throw him a little bone.
His quote keeps going up with all the work you're throwing his way.
Yeah, like poor guy.
Something like this maybe would used to cost me $25 to get maybe a short 1 minute video of Gene. Now I think it might cost me $75 or $100.
But Lummy, really? I did tell Gary Cantrell. I gave him a guy to look at. I'm ready to hire an assistant for Gary Cantrell. But I think that Gary doesn't want that because he feels as if.
Well, we don't need it right now.
Okay, all right.
That's what he's saying.
So Gary, listen, if you could cut me up a few Gene Lasker high spots here, it would make it far more efficient than. I'm asking everybody to go. If you want to watch this in its entirety, it's 23 minutes of pure gold. So go to Blizzard Breaks on Facebook and you'll be able to watch it in its entirety. Here's a couple that I don't know where the funny parts are, I'm just going to start playing from where Gene started opening up the cards, and he couldn't see the wrapper, so Boomer Gene had to turn the flashlight on his phone on so that he could actually see the cards.
Oh, that's there where, in a dark spot, man. Like we're trying to hide from somebody.
Okay.
I turned all the lights on, Bubba. That was something that threw me for a loop, is I didn't know Gene might not be able to see.
Right.
Weird.
Yeah, I got him.
Is that what you're talking? Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
They only come a couple in the pack?
Yeah, 4 per pack.
4 per pack. Connor Daly. Don't know him. No numbers on the back. Christopher Bell. Now, Christopher Bell's a badass.
He is?
Now, see, I think this could be a hit because Lasker will give you, if I know where he's going, he's going to say, let me tell you something about Christopher Bell. He started on dirt, and he won sprint cards, and then he went to the Chili Bowl, won it 2 times. 4 times, and then he's from Oklahoma, and he's a badass. He's a badass.
He's tied with Larson in the 4 wins.
So, I mean, I didn't see, Seth, I've not seen any of this content, but I can almost predict what Lasker's going to say.
That's what happens.
Hold on here.
He's a Kyle Larson, but without no luck.
Okay.
This kid right here, he's probably he's won 3 Chili Bowls, and so has Larson won 3 Chili Bowls. Sammy Swindell's won 6.
Damn.
But to win a Chili,
I'm going to be honest with you.
Did you like my damn?
Let me.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
The dirt racing community really is a niche.
Oh, it is.
If we could really do well when Gene gets a guy like Christopher Bell and breaks him down, that could be huge on our real deal.
You mean like a short?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
For the racing community.
Yes. Gene's, synopsis of Christopher
Don't get
Bell.
his Bubba Wallace synopsis, because that'll get you.
no, that's what got me fired.
I mean, I'm asking Blizzard Breaks if we can share that content.
Yeah, we don't want to be copyrighted.
Oh, I mean, I want to share that.
Yeah.
I mean, because on the shorts.
Just pay our licensing fee.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
There's 400 entries.
See, when Lasker does know something about a guy, it's going to be probably pretty brilliant.
Now, this is great. This is awesome information. I love every aspect of it. But at this point, as we're putting the flashlight on the second card, we should be about 5 or 6 packs deep right now.
You should at least be on your second pack.
Right, and
Gene's down a Christopher Bell rabbit hole.
Right. I'm doing the math. I'm going 9 packs left, 4 boxes left.
He's spending 3 minutes on the second card.
Yeah, and I don't want to stop Gene from being Gene. So I just said when we get through this box, Gene gave me 25 minutes. I am very appreciative of people's time. That's the biggest thing people can give you. So I just said I'll go ahead and knock this out.
Dudes trying to make the Saturday night 24-car show. So it's almost impossible to even get in the race, much less win it. He's won 3. Larson's won 3. He wants to win 4 before Larson, so next year he'll be at the Chili Bowl for sure.
Okay.
Trying to beat Larson, but
and
ought to be worth money. He's a
we probably need to set Gene up a little light. It's a little bit awkward for him to have to, or maybe that just
one of these little light bulbs that I got on my desk right now.
Yeah, or maybe Seth, that's kind of his gimmick where he's so boomed out that he's got to use his phone. Maybe that's part of the gimmick.
I didn't use the lights that you guys used for the podcast, but I used all the lights were on up there.
I know, but the cards are shiny.
I know.
And then the light hits it, it's all shining.
Here we go.
Get him, man. He ain't won many races, but he's won a couple.
Well, hold on to that one then.
Yeah, hold on to that one. Especially when he wins that next Chili Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Little silver right there.
Oh, man.
Oh, did he just pass? Is he the one that just passed?
He tried to be a pilot. And
talking about Greg Biffle.
Yeah, we got a lot of Biffles.
He tried to be a pilot. Didn't work out for him.
Oh, man. Greg Biffle?
Greg Biffle. The fire ant killer.
Oh, man.
Fire ant killer.
Yeah, he's sponsored by the fire ant killer.
Yeah, Ortho, right?
Oh, Ortho.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Fire ants.
Oh, no.
Now he's getting the back.
Poor Biff.
Yeah,
that would go viral.
So now he's having a moment with the card and Biff, and I'm just like,
I just want to know a little bit more about him.
Biff. R.I.P. Biff.
I miss him.
Yeah. He was a good dude as far as when Louisiana went underwater.
Yeah.
He
used his helicopter to deliver supplies.
He helped out?
His own helicopter. he filled with water every day and would go out there and drop off water bottles to people.
Oh, man.
And no one asked him. He didn't use it as a write-off, nothing. He just did it because he felt bad for him. Maybe he was from Alabama. I don't know.
Here.
I love when he puts the light on the card. Yeah. I've never seen that in any card break, and it's so great.
Seth, this could be so bad that it could be so good.
No, it's great.
Lasker breaking down the ones that and then I love the ones like the brand new guys. I don't know them.
I like the paint. I was looking at the paint job.
So, Gene, on guys you don't know, you just got to scoff at him and be like, he's an idiot. Don't know him.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I never heard of him.
Here we go.
Yeah, Sanchez. He's bringing the Puerto Ricans to the sport.
There we go.
Which is all right.
Yeah. You know.
I mean, if you go on the weekends for the weekend and go to NASCAR, there's a lot. Trucks are on Friday. Busch Clash is on Saturday. NASCAR's on Sunday. So if you're a true NASCAR fan, you go for the 3-day event. You ain't stealing.
That's true.
Oh, so you're saying the Puerto Ricans are you got 3 days of at least the Puerto Ricans not stealing your lawnmower, right?
Right. They're at NASCAR
I agree.
watching the show.
Do you notice my commentary, Bub? I'm really trying to.
I absolutely. I'm just going to be honest with you. Within the within the racing community, if we positioned this right, this could be huge. Just his unfiltered opinion.
You mean him just like sitting around talking about drivers, or him looking at cards?
No, cards. He has to look at cards.
Okay,
like because that jogs his memory into like you just can't give him a list of people. He has to go through the cards, including those he don't know, and then he'd be like, I don't know who this guy is. His dad probably wrote a check, and then he got himself a gig.
He said that a couple times.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
But we could really tighten this up and make some nice shorts.
Oh yeah.
Gene was having a little.
This might, Seth. I hate to say it. Don't get mad at me. This might end up being the biggest franchise you have on Blizzard Breaks.
Selling NASCAR?
No, some white trash guy breaking down NASCAR cards.
I mean, there is obviously, because of the crossover with the show, there is a thirst for NASCAR cards, and you've gotten a few, and they've all.
I just think you found your the guy that could quench that thirst.
Yeah, I think just getting Gene in a setting where he doesn't maybe have to go somewhere, and we're all chill. Like I think that. Yeah, that this would be great. I think
I don't look like I was in no hurry.
I almost think every Friday, now you pick out like 3 packs for him to go through.
Okay,
every Friday, something he can buzz through in 30 minutes.
That's not a bad idea.
And you always have 3 brand new NASCAR packs, and Gene just does. You don't have to change a thing.
Yeah,
you don't have to.
True.
And Gene, you just. Be yourself.
I'll say this,
Let me take that. He's Puerto Rican, and bottom line is, NASCAR is a 3-day event, and when the Puerto Ricans are at the track, they ain't stealing your lawnmower now, are they?
Gene, everybody loved it. There were people that watched the break that have no interest in cards that just wanted to see you talk at all. And I'll be completely honest. I wanted to get out of there, and I just didn't think that. Albeit you weren't trying to rush out of here. I try to just.
I think Lasker was having fun.
He was, but I know that I know he owns a business, and I know that he would hang around. But I just want to let him know, like, hey, he gave me 25 minutes, and that if he had fun, like, I'd love to do it again sometime. I just wanted to knock out the last few boxes and then get out of here.
How about we make this agreement? Lasker does this for you every Friday, but if you guys would happen to stumble over something that is worth something, Lasker gets to keep, like a portion of the, because like I don't even know, Seth, if like what that big, rookie Caitlin Clark rookie signed. I don't even know what that would be in NASCAR.
I don't know. There's some rookie named Butterbean that's going around.
Okay, so you got a genuine idea of what would be worth something in NASCAR.
I don't know, dude. Every card's a Greg Biffle card for everything we've opened. I don't know what's going on.
How you feeling?
Here we go.
You seeing anything you like so far, or is it?
No, I think it's kind of dumb.
Okay. All right.
I think it's kind of dumb.
I had to pre-open the packs for Lasker, by the way.
Well, if
you could even have to simplify it, Seth, is you could even have them pre-open.
I had them pre-opened. It was still a little struggle.
If you decide
to live at it, it's got to be something to it.
If you decide you've had enough, I understand.
See, that's when
if you need to get up.
And I think you need to sit beside him, Seth, and you guys both have microphones so that your microphone's not so.
It's not. It's just you have a phone that you record the card. Yeah,
okay. You're right.
And walk away.
I don't mind.
Maybe I think we have a lapel mic. Maybe we put a lapel mic on Gene, and you guys have better volume. You better, because I think this is going to be a thing. I really do.
See, and these maybe something cool's gonna happen.
There
but
should.
If something cool happens, it belongs to this dude, right?
Yeah.
So his cards got to stay together.
Yeah. We'll get his. I got a little.
I can't.
Now, Gene, you got to realize when you get a good card, you can't bend up the corners. You got to kind of.
Yeah, I stayed away from the corners.
Still one from you, huh?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, going backwards. I like it. That's just a little win. Enter to win thing.
Okay, and we got.
I actually think, Seth, the iPhone.
God, look at the font on that iPhone.
But I think the phone. I think the iPhone using it for a flashlight actually adds a somewhat white trash effect that I like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, it did. That's when I realized that it was going to be a tough
I don't know
process.
that any other major breakers are using their iPhone for lighting.
They're also not opening cards in a cave, but I appreciate what Gene did.
All right, so this is Denny Hamlin. Let's see what he certainly knows who he is.
Yeah, he got robbed out of the championship this year.
Yeah,
he should have won it.
Denny?
Yeah, he was 2 cars from doing it, and if it wasn't for the yellow that came out that let Larson put a new set of tires on, Larson wouldn't have came back from the 14th spot up to 7th, and wouldn't have beat Denny. Denny won the race. But Larson had to.
I mean, this one would be titled "Lasker Breaks Down NASCAR Championship" with Denny Hamlin's,
9th for Denny to win, and Larson finished 7th. So Denny got robbed.
This is not Jason. Yours is the next one. So Gene's not stealing.
We're just going to go through the remaining cards here, and then if you want to see the rest of this, you obviously know the template and. Lasker and his commentary go to Blizzard Breaks.
It gets edgy.
Yeah, because this ain't what got me thrown out.
Oh, really? What got you thrown out?
Talking about the blacks coming into NASCAR.
Seth, any
I said,
idea?
see, y'all let them in, and now they sued you.
All right, so Seth, any
got all
idea
your money.
where that might be?
I mean, it's definitely was, I'd say midway, closer to the end.
Let me just play this right here.
Oh, jeez.
That sounds. Here we go.
For me?
There's no better or worse.
I don't think I would have heard the S word.
Alan Kowicki.
Old school guy.
Yeah.
Died in a helicopter crash.
Great driver, Hooters driver.
Great driver.
First
independent driver.
Yeah, owned his own team.
Oh. He was his own crew chief. He didn't have a crew chief. He was the crew chief. He worked on his own cars and won a championship. And then killed himself in a plane crash.
Oh, jeez.
Bummer.
See, I mean,
he ends things on a positive note.
Lasker goes, bummer. Bummer. Oh, God, Seth, this could be great. We may have stumbled upon something. What are the fans saying? I can't see chat, but.
Yeah, well, Davey killed himself.
They loved it.
Oh, wait, hold on. Here we go, Bubba.
Here we go. Should we?
Yeah, just play it.
Yeah. Should we take a break?
No.
Or should we take a break and regroup after Gene's? Laid the.
Let's let
the somewhat controversial, potentially offensive breakdown of.
I don't think I was offensive
of Bubba Wallace. So Bubba Wallace's card comes up now.
Was it?
Well, the first one isn't Bubba Wallace.
This isn't Bubba Wallace?
No, it's, I think the Bubba Wallace one's after it. But this man is also a African-American NASCAR driver.
All right, here we go. We're going to do this one and Bubba Wallace.
I don't think I knew him.
And then we're going to go into words because this is where Seth said he started getting a little nervous on the whole deal, and he didn't want to get Blizzard Breaks thrown off of Facebook. They just got the ability to go live and monetize, and they didn't want to.
We had to change our rating from PG to PG-13 after Gene went on.
in a helicopter showing off.
That's right.
I don't think Alan Kowicki was showing off.
No, that was Davey Allison.
Oh, Davey Allison. Yeah, Davey. Oh, yeah. So Gene's looking at this black guy.
I don't know him.
Gene is
Reja Caruth. See, Hendricks.com.
Yeah.
That's the big guys.
That's him.
Bringing in other people to try to make the sport get bigger.
Getting diverse.
Yeah, diversified drivers.
Here we go. I got to get ready to go into words. We'll do emails next.
Jeremy Clements. Don't know him. Got a nice fire suit, though. So this guy here is Ross Chastain.
Oh, he's by the way, he's from Florida. Watermelon farmer. Did Gene know that?
No.
Yeah, his family made all their money, and they do watermelons down in.
He's the one that did he rode the wall.
Yeah,
right?
in Martinsville.
Yeah,
and put it on the wall, floored it, and then NASCAR has since made that move illegal.
Yeah.
But he made he's from like Okeechobee, Florida, and they're huge watermelon set. Like they have a huge watermelon empire.
He's badass too.
Gotta love Ross.
Gotta love him. He just throws it in there wide open, man. No, he don't care.
Crazy guy.
He'll tell you. I don't own it. Yeah, that's right. You don't own it, drive it.
I don't own it, drive it. If you don't own it, man, you don't care if you wreck it. The way Sponge used to be with my race cars. Sponge used to wreck the hell out of my stuff because he didn't get a bill for it.
Gene, you know I have nothing but eternal love for you, right?
And then we got another Denny Hamlin. Everybody knows
the best way to get.
We all know Denny.
See, Gene, you got it. You got a Denny Hamlin repeat, so you just like throwed it away.
Yeah.
You got it. You got it, bud.
Todd Gruland. Don't know him. I don't think he's ever done anything. Anthony Alfredo. It's another one of your diversifieds.
Italian man?
Yeah, or Polish. He's one or the other. Connor Daly. Don't know him.
Well, he must not be anybody then.
Look at the dirt underneath his
Trying to be somebody.
By the way, look at the Gene's dirt underneath his fingernails because he's a real working man.
That's right, working man.
He's bought in.
That's right. Gene said his dad bought him in.
Yeah.
He was bought in.
All right, I'm trying looking for the Bubba Wallace. Is it coming up?
We'll end this. You can get out of here.
Now we haven't passed the Bubba Wallace, have we?
I don't know.
I wasn't prepared. I didn't know Gene was going to throw this out there as a topic today.
I think Lasker likes it. I think he likes it.
He does.
Don't even know how to open up a pack.
Here we go.
I didn't bend in the ends, though.
You're doing good.
And then,
look at Gene's font. I know. You can see it literally from here to Largo.
Did I have a phone? Did I have a light?
And Gene's returning texts while breaking cards.
And this guy is AJ Allmendinger. He's badass. He's won a lot of races.
A lot of road and Gene, good road course guy. I don't know if Gene's going to say that or not.
Good.
Yes, he's real good. He beats and bangs.
Yeah, beats and bangs.
He's fun to watch, but he tears his car up so much he can't ever win. But he's won. He has won. And Kurt Busch, which is Kyle Busch's brother, and Kurt Busch is a tough guy.
Retired.
Man's a man. He ain't playing. He'll get out and punch you in the face.
What about?
He'll get out and punch you in the face.
Kyle, is he a twerp?
No. He's just like his brother.
Oh, is he?
Oh, yes, sir. Ryan Pierce. Don't know him. New guy. Brand new. Connor Mozak. Sponsored by Chevrolet, though. He's got a good sponsorship, but I don't know.
Looking for the Bubba Wallace.
Yeah.
Can you find the Bubba Wallace? Let's go one more pack.
All right, let's see what we got here.
All right, so this is
I'm thinking the Bubba Wallace might be towards the end, Seth, because you knew you had to get out.
There was a couple. I mean, there was a Joe Gibbs. There was a Bubba Wallace. There was a couple of things where Gene was able to give colorful.
Yeah.
I think Joe Gibbs was early on.
When we seen the kid from Tampa.
Oh, Eric Alamarello?
Yeah.
He's in there.
Tony Huffman.
Tony Huffman. You got some good cards in there. That one card with the racing suit. Justin Allgaier.
By the way, Dad owns a Hoosier franchise, tire franchise, Midwest Hoosier, and he's a pretty good Xfinity guy.
Pretty good, too. He's a new guy, 4 or 5 years old, but running up front all the time. Austin Dillon. Now, that guy, Austin Dillon, see, that's...
I don't know what Gene's going to say, but it's Richard Childers' grandson, so he got in through kind of a Nepo deal, and I don't know if Lasker's going to say that or not, but I bet he does.
That's the grandson.
Yeah, Lummy, I've not watched any of this, but I can tell you what Lasker's going to say.
Of the Chevy guy. One of the biggest
Richard Childers.
5-car team. And he about killed himself in a truck once.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
He about lost his life, buddy. We got another. This dude's got 2 suits.
Oh, wait, is it the same guy?
Yeah, same pile. No, it ain't the same guy.
Who's that?
The guy who owns this pile.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Tuffman gets that. But who's the driver? Is it get Matt Kenseth? Oh, Matt Kenseth. I've heard of him.
Yeah, no, he's good. He's great. He's an old timer.
Mm-hmm.
Not so old, but old.
Originally from Wisconsin.
You like with the little race suit in there?
Yeah, but I don't want to touch it because, like I said, it might be around his balls.
Could be his balls, yeah.
Hold on. I don't want to touch the uniform part because it could have been around his balls.
Yeah.
It's something Gene brought up that I had never thought about before with relic cards.
Right. I mean, like, let's say you get a Wimby uniform deal. It could have been right where his nutsack was hanging.
Well, I mean, actually, you're getting the jerseys normally of the guys with the fire suit. It's,
yeah, you don't know what you're getting.
Yeah, I mean,
be his ass crack.
Gene was right. I mean, I really started thinking that I was getting crotchal patches
He's
here.
laughing at us for doing it.
He most definitely is.
And this looks like a Craftsman truck. Yep, Craftsman truck. And it is Luke.
Farron's? Is it Farron's?
Finesse.
Fenhouse?
Fenhouse, yeah. I don't know. He's a truck driver. It's hard to know all the truck drivers. All right, that's it.
All right.
So this dude
All
here.
Let me, maybe I got to go to Word, so I'm not late. Maybe you can find me the Lasker Bubba Wallace deal. Because that seems to be.
It might take me a while because I've had to go through every one.
Well, I started at 5.
But
yeah, I don't know. Somebody find it for me some way, shape, or form. We have to do it next. I can do emails next. I got NFL head coaching football news. I got Bill Belichick. I don't understand. And Seth was trying to break it down too and saying, like, how the hell does Bill Belichick not end up being an absolute first-time ballot Hall of Famer? The greatest, has won more Super Bowls than any other head coach in the NFL history. And the NFL Hall of Fame shunned him from being.
This is a family sport. You got kids and children watching a family sport. He's got a hoe now.
So that's how
so he ruined his career. Same thing like Pete Mays. You know, he bet on himself and got messed up.
That was Pete Rose.
Pete Rose.
Pete Mays.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
See if you guys can find that for me.
So they don't know if it was in the beginning, the middle, or the end.
Exactly.
I have no clue. I'm sifting through it now.
Either.
It's funny as fuck.
Yeah. Damn right.
You agree?
Yeah, of
You mean-
course.
I'm going to give you a bucked up air check.
Okay, perfect.
And you know what? I really like doing that fucking early break because, we're right on time right now.
Yeah, you get a little behind.
We're not behind.
No, I mean on
At 3, we're supposed to be set 7:30. 3 breaks supposed to be at 7:30. We're 27 after. So, we're fucking golden. Send me the Tom Simon air check.
All right.
Or just send it to Tom.
Yeah, that's what I normally do.
Yeah. I'm giving Daniel Rose a shout out next.
All right, perfect.
And Gene, you can testify about how cool Daniel Rose is because he made your situation go away too. Did he not?
He ain't playing.
What up there, Merchant? What up, Robbie? Triple Chin.
Triple Chin.
Any news on finishing the goat shanty?
He's training with Big Red. He said he has everything to go.
Anybody find I know you guys are all looking for it, so I'm not trying to bug you. I'm just trying to come back with it.
I'm sitting here trying to look at every card that he's doing. Facebook does not have the easiest.
I'm just going to go, right? I'm going to do Bucked Up, Air Check Lummy. I'm going to do Daniel Rose. And then if you find G, just blurt it out. Otherwise, I'll go to emails.
Okay.
Okay. If it's dealing with construction and forestry, road building, concrete, minerals and crushing, agricultural and turf, golf and sports, or maybe just a good old-fashioned rental, Beard Equipment is your place to be. More information, go to beardequipment.com. With dealerships from Mobile, Alabama, 9 locations in Florida, 2 locations in South Carolina, Cincinnati, Nashville, or Kentucky, Beard Equipment's got you handled. Your exclusive John Deere dealer. For more information, beardequipment.com.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all of the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Look at that, buddy. Right there. That's my That's my dude. For years, you've seen me holding a white Monster in my hand. God, I not that we've officially been with Monster, but they kind of semi-sponsored the show a little bit through product and things like that. And I've always been a Monster guy. Never really variated much from Monster until I met the Bucked Up guys. And when I met them, I'm like, okay, I'll try your stuff. And I am hooked. And I think they have more of a selection than Monster does. And especially in their 0 carb, low, and this has got 3 carbs, 0 fat, 10 calories, and it's my favorite. It's kind of got like the Miami.
Is that what it says on the front?
It's got the Miami Vice logo on it. It's called Miami.
Yeah, that's what I'm drinking.
Miami Zero Sugar.
Yep,
and it's got
sugar.
the big Bucked Up, the Bucked Up logo. And I swear by it. And I thought I never would drink anything. Hold on. I thought I would never drink anything energy-wise except for a Monster. Boy, was I wrong. Some emails. I'm going to read a couple emails. If you'd like to email the show, it's show at BubbaArmyHQ.com. This one comes from Eric Staley. Bubba, Lummy, Seth. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for sticking with it. I'm so grateful for your show. Most importantly, I'm thankful for your in-depth balance and delivering the world news. Your show allows me to commute with very diverse people in my life due to your 360-degree views and opinions on all that's happening in the United States and world. Thank you very much, Eric. Well, Eric, I'm glad you feel that way because a lot of people hate my views and opinions of the world. I'm going to read two of those here momentarily. This next one, Lummy, comes from Jacqueline. I'm a longtime listener and Bubba Army, and I've listened to Bubba the Love Sponge since his 98 Rock days. Great. Thank you. Toys for Tatas. I think
that was a lot of fun.
Can you I've heard some radio personalities say the T word.
Yeah.
I think you can, but I'm not going to take any chances.
There you go.
There's so many haters right now.
Are you going to send us saying the T word to the FCC?
Yeah. Tits.
Yeah.
Toys for Tits was great content while waiting in line for class. I always dreamed to win a pair of Diacos. My first music festival was Livestock 01. I was 17. Anyways, I wanted to let you know how much your show has helped me through these last couple years. I am a 4-time cancer survivor, and I've been dealing with this since 2020, and started in my right lung. COVID came back and came back in, and again my lungs in 2022 twice, and in 2024 spread to my brain. Wow, I never knew COVID could spread from
the cancer.
Oh, is that okay?
Yeah, looks like the cancer.
The cancer. She just happened to pick up COVID on the way.
Yeah.
As these last couple of years have been the biggest struggle of my life, but your show has been there and helped me more than I can express. Y'all make me laugh more than you know. Between Dan and Bubba's riffs and Gene just poking the bear, can't forget Babyface and his Bubba's impersonation. Please do not tell Babyface that his Bubba impersonations are good. It'll only add fuel to his stupid fire. I'm sorry, she didn't put that part in there. I did.
He gets good at it, though.
That gets me every time. Seth hosting is the next best thing to Bubba. I feel the same way. Also, I can't forget the Blizzard on Thursday after show. I am always left guessing what is going to happen tomorrow, or no matter who is on the show. I hope this doesn't bore you and you don't judge my grammar. I'm like Lasker with this stuff. Good, I understand. Anywho, I wanted to express how much I look forward to listening to you and your show every morning, and it gets me through my thankless job at the post office. Side note, we have mutual friends. And be careful with your media mail. Yeah, remember, Lummy, when I was marking everything?
Yeah,
remember when Nikki left, she was doing merch, and I had to do merch for like 6 months myself. And Lummy, I didn't know that media mail had to be literally like a CD, a DVD, or like a tape. That's what you can mark as media mail. Well, but it's always the cheapest alternative. It's the cheapest way to send anything. But it has to be one of those 3 or 4 things. Like it's got to be it's got to be a tape or some sort of DVD or Blu-ray or, a thumb drive. So I was sending T-shirts and, hoodies and everything and marking them with media mail, because when I would go on the drop-down menu, it would be like $4 cheaper. Well, the postal inspector came down here, and it was a big, they were really going to get me. They're like, you're defrauding the U.S. Postal Service out of this one. I'm like, I didn't know that media mail. I figured I'm in the media, and I'm sending mail out.
I thought the post office is cool with us just using them these days.
No, they
You would think so.
They came down here, and Tom Bean was upstairs.
Was
in
it
his
the
office.
postmaster?
Yes.
Oh,
and hold on, and he badged Tom. So
those guys wield more power than the president.
You don't realize, I was talking to Tom Simon. He was like, listen, people laugh at the postal inspector. They are the biggest. There is no jurisdiction.
Jeez.
And they have no jurisdiction because think about it. The post office is, completely.
Mail's everywhere.
Everywhere.
You know how many people are in mail jail that we'll never find again?
Probably a lot.
Yeah.
So and I guess the postal inspectors, these guys are like the smartest, most technical. So anyway, I had a visit from the postal inspector one time, and he was not real happy with me. Also, I'm always a day behind because I have to download and listen to the next day. I make sure that I'm up to date on the blizzard and the goat reports. Anyways, thank you for all that you do for us little people. It truly matters and makes a difference in our everyday lives. I hope to one day to be able to come make it to BARP so I could hug you guys and hang out with all of you. Jacqueline. First of all, Jacqueline, thank you for your kind email. We don't get a lot of those.
And you got an invite for next year on the table.
We'll get you in there.
Cancer survivor.
Sure.
Come on in.
Absolutely.
There's 4,900 people arrested for mail fraud from the postal inspector.
5,000.
What, just like that last year?
Yeah.
That's 5,000 too many, man.
So, so here comes the next round.
Joe was able to find the Bubba Wallace, Kyle Larson talk. I also got the Joe Gibbs talk.
Yeah, that's the one.
All right.
Oh, that's one of them.
All right, hold on. Let me just hold it.
Thank God, man. I couldn't find it.
While I'm in the mail, reading the email mode, I might as well finish it out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I want the good one about you.
Well, those are the only two that were good. Here's the bad one.
No, that's the ones I meant.
Yeah. So here are the bad ones. Let's see how good. This comes from Robert Daly via our Facebook Messenger. Let's see how good you are, Bubba. Stop dividing the show with your bullshiz Minnesota BS because that state's a mess and talk about something else. Or let Seth handle the show and you completely walk away. Well, okay. I don't have a problem with that.
I don't think we need to get that crazy just over the Minnesota thing.
Sincerely, Phoebe Kushner.
Oh, no. Trust me.
Either way, I can barely stand the Minnesota stuff already, and I've had to turn the show off 3 times. You might go from being my favorite show to being something that I don't listen to at all ever again.
Over one account?
Over me. And listen, and here's the thing. With the Minnesota situation, I've asked you several times, you as listeners, take your political affiliation out of the deal. And let's just talk about what happened.
Yeah.
The guy shouldn't have been there.
No.
We'll agree on that. And Lasker, you're as MAGA and as red and as they get. But I can even reason with Gene Lasker. So, Gene Lasker, put on your fair reasoning hat, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Let's agree to this. Let's discuss this. The guy shows up at a place he probably shouldn't show up at because it's, an adversarial protest,
right.
And that in itself could get you in potential problems. He is a legally permitted concealed weapons permit holder. He has the ability.
So he should be smarter than the average guy.
Yeah, and he should know the rules, and so he has his properly permitted concealed weapon with him.
That means he's got common sense to be able to get that.
So he has it tucked in what they call a butt or a back holster in the back part of his jeans or his cargo shorts or whatever, pants or whatever he was wearing.
Right.
He, at that point, ICE, I don't know why they would push this woman down to the ground, but they did. And
was it his woman?
Nope, it was not his woman. It was an innocent. It was an innocent woman.
He was trying to make it his woman.
It was an innocent woman that ICE decided to push down.
Well, no, the real story technically is the woman was stopping the ICE officers from arresting the person they were there for.
So this woman is impeding their investigation.
Yeah,
and this guy Gene steps in and impedes their investigation on this woman.
Strike. So he's asking
hold on. Strike one. Okay, strike one. Right?
Right.
I'm not with this guy.
Right.
2, the cops then, as he's impeding this investigation, pepper spray him. Probably deservedly so.
As long as he was close to one of them to get pepper sprayed, he's in the wrong place.
Well, he is. He's actually now trying to help the woman up.
Is pepper spray just not as strong as it used to be? Do they need to get out like the elephant
It probably
spray?
didn't hit him directly in the eyeball.
Yeah.
But anyway, it does take him down to his knees.
It helps to have a big nose.
The pepper spray takes him down to what we will call a prone position, which is you on your hands and knees. Okay?
Yeah, that's good enough.
Okay, boom. Upon getting on his hands and knees, now he's violated two things at this point. He has violated impeding an investigation, a federal investigation. That's strike one. And I don't know, Lummy, we've heard conflicting reports that if you bring a handgun, even if you're properly permitted, and you impede a federal investigation, that is against the law as well. Okay, so let's just say that, too, that he is violated of the initial investigation. He's gotten in their way of arresting this person that's, protesting that they are, and he has a gun while doing that. That's 2 strikes.
Yeah.
He's back. That deservedly gets him arrested.
So on his hands and knees, his gun popped out?
So when he's on his hands and knees, you know how your shirt kind of hikes up a little bit. They see he's got a gun.
Oh.
Now, hold on now. His hands are in front of him. Well, just hear me out. His hands are in front of him. He never, ever reaches back for the gun. And the 6 federal law enforcement agencies, personnel. The six, and I'm just going to walk you through this. So right now it's 0-2. Alex Preddy has committed 2 crimes. Not 2 crimes that should make you lose your life, but he's committed 2 crimes. So his hands are in front of him. They can see that he's not grabbing his gun. Instead, Gene, they grab his gun. The Department of Homeland Security or the Border Secure, they grab his gun to get it out of his holster, to secure it, to get it, off of him so that they can properly arrest him, which is perfectly fine. That's what they should do. Upon taking out his gun of his holster, the gun misfires.
What do you mean misfires?
Well, the federal agent that
they pulled the trigger and it went off?
Yes.
So that's firing it. They fired the gun.
So no.
Well, people are saying that it misfired because that gun is known to misfire.
So here's the thing, Gene.
So either shot itself.
No, the federal agent grabs the gun, and while the federal agent has the gun goes off. Now, whether the federal agent pulled the trigger or whether the gun went off by itself, it's in the hands of the federal agent and not in the hands.
Shoot him in the butt.
Nope, didn't. It just hit the ground and ricocheted and didn't hit anybody. But
what's the problem?
But the 6 agents that are trying to wrestle him down to the ground,
they start firing.
Hear the gunshot. They yell gun, gun, gun. And they unload 10 rounds into this unarmed guy. Now, I say this. This guy committed a couple of violations. They grabbed his gun. The gun misfired while being handled by them, not him. He never reached back and ever tried to grab his gun. His hands were seen at all times. What is it? Why does everybody have to make this a political thing? And you are anti. No, hold on. You're anti. You're anti. Well, they're making it political. And I'm like, why can't this be considered a mistake? The feds made a mistake.
I don't see where the feds are making a mistake here. They're amongst chaos, and they are getting shot at, and they are getting poked at, and they are getting assaulted, and they're doing their job.
Well,
so. We don't know where.
He's not assaulting them.
Hey, if he's got 1 gun, he could have 2. I always roll with 2.
All right.
Okay. So he could have grabbed the inner gun from his chest, and no one's seen it. He's on the ground.
He could have, Gene, but guess what? He didn't have an inner gun. He had no other.
Okay. Well, he took the choice of not having to.
All right. I can't argue. I can't.
That's 6 good shots.
I think there was 9.
No, 9. I would have been 12. It would have been Grady Judd, Plant City. Don't go to these places with a gun. There's nothing but arguments happening.
So, Gene, you're exactly what's wrong with our country. Nobody has the ability to, you know what? What if that was Coben? What if that was Coben?
That got shot because he had a gun and he went to a rally?
Yeah, and when they were subduing him and trying to arrest him, his hands were on the ground. They grabbed Coben's gun from his rear waist area. The gun misfired by them. They did it. And they then all freaked out and reactionarily fired 10 rounds into Coben and killed Coben. And Coben never, ever reached for his gun and was. Well,
you know what? Coben didn't ask me if he should go because he wouldn't have went if I'd have known he was going. First of all, because nothing comes right out of that. No, nothing. You're going there for animosity and hate. That's what you're going there for.
Right. A difference isn't being made going out into a nice protest.
Nothing.
You're showing your displeasure, but nothing good is going to happen.
Now you're out there with an eye signature on a vest, so you're a marked man. You're going to get hit from behind. You're going to die, and you only make it $25 an hour.
Well, supposedly there was not a protest, and it's just a group of people that were following the ICE agents to stop them. So
that's just the same thing.
That's what they're saying.
All right, Gene. You and Dan can have a barbecue this weekend. No.
What are you for the guy and he shouldn't have got shot?
The dog's gonna be.
You're not looking at it as
I am. Listen to me. I am for the Second Amendment, which is your right to carry a handgun, and especially if you're in a state where you have a license to carry a concealed weapons permit, and if you decided to you can go to a rally, and you are allowed to go to a rally with your gun. How many Proud Boys and all those? I mean, different protesting groups. You see them with AR-15s.
Yeah.
So hold on. It's not illegal to go to a gun. It's not illegal to go to a protest with your properly licensed gun.
Well, people are saying the problem is that it wasn't a rally or a protest.
Okay. See, but
it's them following the ICE agents to impede them from doing their job.
Again.
Okay, well then they're obstructing justice.
Then arrest the guy.
Did you see the story about the Alex Prede? What happened to him? I guess like a week before is that he got in an altercation with like 5 ICE agents and they tackled him and broke one of his ribs.
Oh, that same guy?
Yeah.
You know what?
So what I'm saying is this, Gene. What he did is wrong. Absolutely. Did it deserve that he had to die? No,
and I don't believe that they wanted to kill him. I mean,
I think. Listen,
we're all in a big old circle.
Hold on, being a police officer, number one, first and foremost, and I can open the phone lines up right now and have cops from different agencies all admit, at least whether you're Democrat, Republican, one thing. And this is where it separates good cops from bad cops, or good law enforcement or federal agents from bad federal agents. And that is the ability to show restraint. That's the ability to decipher a situation quickly and take the right cause of action. Use a less lethal way to subdue this guy. When your agency or your fellow federal agent is the one that discharged the gun. Now, had the guy Alex Prede be the one that reached back and while grabbing his gun, it went off. They could have put 40 in him. I don't care. At that point, he's trying to brandish a weapon on a federal agent. Shoot him like Swiss cheese.
Do you really think that all 6 of them guys seen the same thing as everybody else?
Gene,
do you think
Gene,
around a circle?
Gene, the video is unrefutable. The video. I mean,
and you can take the video 45 degrees to the left, and it's a different video.
No, it's
okay. Don't even go there about
really
the video.
It's
yes,
really not.
It really is. And if me and you are in a pack of guys at the inspection of our motors, and we're being found illegal for something that's legal, and then all of a sudden, all the pits come towards us. What are we going to do?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about, I'm going to put you in a situation that you have been in. Okay? Where
you're talking about when my motor gets tore down.
Down in tech.
Yeah.
And then people start laughing because they found a titanium nuts on our rods. And then 30 guys come towards over there wanting to they want to beat us up because we're illegal and we've been beating them every week. But
having titanium nuts on our rods don't get us killed, Gene. It gets his throat out of the event.
It got people beat up because the first 3 that walked up, I swung on them.
I know, Gene. This is not the
so
same analogy.
So they put themselves in that predicament of being beat up.
Gene.
Same thing as taking an ICE agent and pushing him down the street for 2 blocks.
I'll read the final email.
This is like Gene 7-Eleven story.
Yeah, I mean, like, Jesus Christ.
Man, I'm just, what? You can't, you're wrong, bro.
Okay. How can?
Yeah, what do you mean, how can? Don't look at that video. You're a video guy. You got killed by video. So it's like, no, it's not true. One angle is better than another angle. All 6 of them guys didn't realize that that guy shot the gun from his butt. All they heard was a bullet shot. Oh, next thing I know, I'm thinking about my Sarah and my Coleman's at home. I'm going to kill something to get out.
Can't argue with stupid.
There you go.
Can't argue with stupid.
You shouldn't have went there. You can't argue with stupid.
You can't argue with stupid.
He shouldn't have went there.
No, I'm talking about you.
Yeah, no. Well, you can. You can argue with it, but you're not looking at it the right way.
I'm looking now. Ron May has sent me a message, and this is the second one I was going to read. The guy got shot because he decided to obstruct law enforcement. If he had minded his own business and let ICE do their job, he wouldn't have gotten shot. It's easy to sit there and analyze videos at the after the fact, but in the confusion with all these assholes interfering, the officers want to go home to their families after work, just like everyone else does. They don't have to give the benefit of the doubt to these pieces of crap. You know what? See, that's where you're wrong, sir. Police officers are bound by the oath that they take to give the person that they have contact with the benefit of the doubt. Have any of you knuckle-dragging imbeciles ever heard of the expression, innocent till proven guilty? That's what the whole premise of our law system is based on.
It might be based on that, but
given the doubt of these pieces of crap making their life more dangerous, the fact that any of these assholes are trying to protect illegals warrant them. See, I'm not saying this guy's trying to protect illegals. I'm all for ICE rolling through the streets and picking up the people that aren't supposed to be here. I'm not for them killing people that don't deserve to be killed. Round them up in a less lethal type way and send them back. These pieces of crap are taking money from the globalists trying to destroy America from within. They are paid because this is chaos, which is effing treason. So F the videos. Start caring about your country. If local law enforcement enforced the effing immigration laws instead of protecting these effing illegals, ICE wouldn't have to go in and try to fix this problem that Biden created to get these voters.
There's no argument there.
People need to get their heads out of their asses. And you're not helping with your stupid, uneducated, fat-ass, retarded comments.
Oh, wow. They really
I
hit all
wouldn't
the
have threw all
adjectives.
them names in, but
Jeez.
I would surely say that you're on the wrong side of the street.
And that's the problem with the problem. And the problem is we can't have hard-headed people like Eugene and Ron May
What do you mean hard-headed?
and Robert Daley and these people. You don't have the ability to have a adult conversation about a tragedy that took place that, as it all shakes out, President Trump will probably end up having to save face in what his federal agents knee-jerking and shooting this guy is going to end up causing him a lot of grief. He's already gotten rid of the border guy. He's already sent Tom. Now, to his credit, he sent Tom Holman into Minneapolis, and there has been constructive talks. And last night, the Minnesota State Police and the Minneapolis Police joined forces with ICE to break up some of these protests. So that's good. And by doing that, it shows that the federal government and the federal law enforcement went too far in killing this guy. This guy deservedly needed to be arrested, deservedly needed to be ticketed, deservedly needed to be charged with a felony or a misdemeanor, but he didn't deserve to die. He was gunned down by reactionary gunfire based on a federal agent apprehending his gun misfiring, and all. I would hope that the cops could have taken 1 or 2 extra seconds and realized where this gentleman's hands were and that he wasn't the one firing the bullets. And so, you know what? We're going to have to wait to see how this pans out. But when the United States government writes the Alex Pretty's family a multi-tens of millions of dollar check, then that'll only validate that I'm right. And I don't have to be right, and you don't have to be right, but we should be able to have a conversation about this, and we can't. Nobody wants to have an educated.
Do you feel like you can't have a conversation with somebody who sees it the other way?
Not even Gene.
I mean, you guys have because you want to be right. And everybody wants to be right.
I don't want to be right.
I don't care if I'm right or wrong.
Gene,
I didn't die.
I said this. I said, admittedly, the guy created some issues for himself. Admittedly, he created
would you have been on my side?
Illegally, he created 2 or 3. He created 2 or 3 illegal things to put him in that situation. But when a guy is on all fours and his gun is showing, and his gun has been removed by a federal agent, he is no longer armed, does he deserve to die? And our country fundamentally
looking at how do you looking at it through a pencil point? I mean, seriously,
a small lens. I think he's saying.
Yeah, how you do? You don't know what was going on at that time. If I got my back, if I got my back to you, and you got and they put the guy on his knees now. He already been pepper sprayed. Now they're holding him down. Now a gunshot goes off. When I turn around, I'm blasting him in the back of the head. Because that's the guy.
I think ICE would take you right now, man.
Listen, would you stick up for Gene Lasker on the radio here and have listeners calling you names because you're wrong? If the other day Lummy calls me up and says, "Hey man, we got stuff going on at Publix. What was it that was going on? It was a protest."
Oh yeah, there's
and I threw my guns in my waist, and I ran out there and I jumped on in there and got pushed to the ground, and my gun went off, and I got blasted back of the head.
If your gun went off because it went off because of your doing, then you deserve the blast in the head. If the federal agents took your guns off of you, and then they fired your gun, and they put 10 in you, it would be hard for me to explain to Sarah that you were a guilty man because you weren't guilty.
I went there for some reason.
Going to a place is not against the law. Do we not forget where we live in? We have the right to protest. We have the right to redress our government. We have the right to peacefully protest.
There was nothing peaceful about it. They were pushing the ICE guys and chasing them. Wasn't a protest, just like you said. They were assaulting ICE.
You know what, Lummy? I just don't think we can. I don't think we can talk about this particular subject on my show. I don't. I don't. Let me ask you a question, Lummy.
Yeah.
How do you feel about this situation?
He ain't going to tell the truth.
No.
I'll
tell you the truth. I don't think you should have been there.
Hold on. Okay, but he was there.
Yeah.
And so he deserves to die?
No, he didn't deserve to die. There was accidents on both sides.
Hey, it's a 20-lap feature. You started on the pole. You fell back to 10th. Lasker started 20th in the field. On the 8th lap, he passed you on the outside. You were in 10th. Are you going to slide job me?
No, Gene, I'm not. You own the car.
No. We were driving your own car or whatever. Are you going to slide job me knowing I started 15 spots behind you and you started 8th spot, or you started on the pole and you're back to 10th and you're going to race the guy who's going to the front? Are you going to slide job me? No.
I think that
because you shouldn't be there.
I think that G Funky Bass says it best, and this is where I'm going to leave it. I'm done talking about it. First of all, Minnesota.
Are you mad because everybody ain't on your side?
Minnesota is a mess. Both sides are wrong.
Well, I believe that.
Yeah.
That's when I'm leaving it. Because I just
Is it hard for you to talk to people that, like, do you feel like Gene's not, like, seeing things your way at all, or do you feel like it's just tough when people have their opinions of it, I feel like it's tough to change their mind? Do you feel like you're just, at some point,
Bubba is hard-headed. How am I being hard-headed?
Because you're leaving out the fact that you're not in the game. If you was in that game right there, maybe it was a little bit different. Maybe they thought they should shoot him.
But Gene, nobody deserves to die.
No, they sure don't. They don't, but they do.
But it doesn't.
All the guy did was rape my sister. He didn't kill her. He didn't kill the babies, but I killed him. He didn't deserve to die. He deserved to maybe get a couple years in jail, but you wasn't in the game. If you're in the game, it's a different,
Hello, who's this? Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes. Where's Babyface when I need him?
How y'all doing today?
He could be here in 5 minutes.
Yes, you're on the air, sir. You're on the air, sir. Go ahead.
A lot of confusion going on today.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's a lot of scenarios you can take with. If a police officer's coming to your house, you got a warrant, your neighbor impedes, that's wrong.
I'm not going to take this particular scenario and try to use an analogy that didn't happen. Remember, Remember Dan yesterday tried to say
7-Eleven.
If they were building a 7-Eleven around the corner and you went down there and tore the walls, we are going to talk about only one thing, and that is this incident. We're not going to bring in if the cops come to your house and there's a warrant for you and that's not what happened. We have video evidence. We have slow motion video evidence. We know what happened from every potential angle. Now it's you people that have to determine whether you agree with that or disagree. I don't agree with the guy getting killed.
You want to start him a fans fund page or something?
No, he's already got one.
Oh, he does?
Hello, who's this?
GoFundMe?
Yeah.
Hey, Bubba. Man, you two things. One, you keep saying protest and rally and things like that. These are ICE agents serving warrants that are getting interfered with. There is no protest. There is no rally. They are strictly breaking the law at that point. Should he have been there? No. Should he have been killed? Maybe not. But like I hate to agree.
And listen, sir, I agree with you. I 100% agree with you. This guy was not at a protest. He was impeding in a federal investigation. He was impeding a federal apprehension.
Felony.
He
with
was
a gun.
Okay.
You can't be there with a gun.
Okay, felony with the gun still doesn't mean you have to die.
But you can.
I understand.
So that's what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to stick up for the guy and say he's Johnny Innocent. There's a lot of problems that he created himself. But when the officers removed the threat that he imposed to them, and the gun went off while they handled it, I don't believe the guy deserved it. They could have thrown him down to the ground, curbed him. They could have handcuffed him. They could have pepper sprayed him more. They could have tasered him. I don't believe that reactionarily they should have put 10 in him. That's it.
Let me add to that. Can I add to that, Bubba?
Yes, please.
You're saying you would like people to discuss with you. I would like to speak to. Agreed, but you have to remember we're going off a slow motion video that they're trying to say. I don't know that it's necessarily been confirmed that the gun misfired. Now that's not my point. You're going off of a slow motion video that takes 8 to 10 seconds, 12 seconds. You're talking those officers in that moment know there's a gunshot, and to preserve their lives and potentially others around them, they have to react. There can't be a process of elimination. Okay, let's see. He doesn't have a gun. He doesn't have a gun. He doesn't have a gun. In that situation, you're talking 2-3 more shots. If someone else is firing, they don't have the time to do that. more people will get hurt otherwise. And
people don't realize I've not talked about the 6 other shootings, 3 of which were in Portland, that there are no videos of. I'm not speaking about anything that I don't have evidence of. I'm not talking about I'm not talking about the Portland shootings because they could very well have been justified. I'm just talking about this particular incident. That's it. And part of being a law enforcement officer or federal agent is assessing the threat, assessing the situation, and making the right decision on what type of instrument you use to subdue the bad guy. You have several different options. You got pepper spray, you got taser guns, you may have an asp, you have a gun. And
when bullets are flying, they can't afford to.
And the only bullet that flew was the bullet that was fired by your fellow law enforcement brethren.
I don't know that that's been confirmed.
I think it has been.
I don't know that. I don't believe there's been an official statement.
I know this. I know this, that Alex Pretty didn't fire it. Would you agree on that?
No, I haven't seen a report that says that didn't happen. What we think we see in a grainy, slow motion video, I can't see anything from it that says that he did or didn't.
Okay. All right. Well, you know what? We're going to have to wait and see as the investigation goes further down the road.
Agreed. But that handgun is a problem. I think they were even offering like free replacements at one point.
No, that handgun is that handgun, that SIG 223 or whatever the hell it is, historically has had this type of issue. Yes, agreed on that.
Yeah. They were trying to swap out the market on them and get free replacements to people. Yeah.
It's a problem. It's a problematic misfiring gun. Yes.
So you had one in the chamber already, already ready.
All right, bud. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yep.
Is that what we're saying? There was a bullet in the chamber.
Yeah, I'm assuming.
Ready.
Did we find the Lasker?
Yes, I got him.
Bubba Wallace deal. We need some type of funniness to break up this nonsense.
I got the Bubba Wallace and I got the Joe Gibbs.
He broke 2 of them down?
Yes.
Okay, fantastic. We'll get to those next.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
I got my ICE interview at 11 today.
Good luck.
All it is target practice. Then they fucking sign you up, baby.
Is it moving targets?
What is that? What's he doing?
I'm interviewing for ICE today. To be an ICE agent.
Really?
They could use a few good men.
The timestamps.
I'm a shooter, man. You don't want me.
Oh, I gotta do
No, they
Daniel
do.
Rose. Daniel Rose.
That's what they want.
Okay.
You got the bucked up, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm not even reading fucking chat just because you guys are just whatever. I've never had a more polarizing issue in my fucking entire show's history of not using common sense and being politically affiliated and fucking like not even having the ability to take politics and put them on the shelf. It's just, I've never seen anything like it.
What does politics got to do with it?
That's what it's everything you got to do with it. It's fucking it's every portion of your opinion. What if Joe Biden was president? What would you say?
I don't know that I would say anything.
Exactly.
I mean, I don't know.
Exactly.
I don't see where Trump's got to do with anything here, other than that's his agent. Anytime you take a group of guys and put them together, whether it's football, baseball, racing, or ICE agents, you got a camaraderie of keeping that guy safe. And if Bubba the Love Sponge pulls his gun, so does Gene Lasker. Because I'm on your side. I'm with you. You fire, I fire. I fire, you fire. I'm hoping, because that's what I joined for. For you to take care of me and I take care of you.
You know Trump knows it was wrong. He wouldn't have sent Holman down there.
Oh, well, you got to take someone up there because you have a death.
If you believe on what fucking happened is true, you leave your borderland security guy there.
Oh, yeah.
Like he has everywhere else. Instead, he pulled that guy out, fired him.
Well, it looked like Trump was taking. Did you see his response?
Where do these guys come from? Are they military guys all their life, or they're brand new? Who?
Trump. Looked like he took the high road on his answer when the reporter asked him about it.
Oh, by the plane yesterday or something?
Yeah.
Do I have that?
Yeah, it was in prep. It's in X. It should be at Twitter or X.
All right, I'll find it. Or you can send it to me. Let's not forget, I'm a Republican, and I voted for Donald Trump. But I know right from wrong.
I don't even know what the difference is between a fucking Republican or a Democrat. What the fuck difference?
Democrats can't tell you what a girl
I
is.
thought Republican and Democrats was the Yankees or Republicans and the fucking.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Oh, I'll jump right back into fire. This will be a crap storm. Just saying hi to this guy who has really done so much for the show behind the scenes for years. We were first introduced to this guy as being Matt Riddler's handler, and he has since become a great friend of the show. He helps us out with some stuff. He single-handedly stepped up to the pump, as Gene would say, and got Gene a great resolve on the big golf cart caper. Daniel Rose.
Oh, the Rose man.
And Gene was in let's be honest, Gene, you can argue with me all you want on different things, but with this particular topic, you were in a vicarious situation. You were in you were in, this guy was like taking you to court.
I know, man.
I mean, you were in a
gag order for 5 years.
I mean, again, you'll agree.
Can't drive around his business. I got to go around the block.
This guy had you hemmed up on some nonsense, all based on this radio show. Just like everybody that hates me right now because of my opinion.
Nobody hates you.
Oh, they all hate me.
No, they just mad because you ain't on their side.
Yeah, well.
But that's too bad.
Here's the thing.
You're your own guy.
Here's what you don't realize. I'm not on anybody's side. I'm on my opinion's side. My opinion of this particular situation.
Are you surprised that you're maybe on an opinion island that isn't as popular?
That is sinking.
I'm surprised that a person can't take a step back and just look at what happened. And
I can, and I believe you, and your side is true too. But what were you doing there with a gun?
You don't. Maybe I put a little bit more value in life. Maybe I don't think that if you go to a protest carrying a handgun and you never brandish it and the cops throw you down on the ground.
Well, maybe he should have had a friend like you.
Well, there's a bunch of maybes you can put in there, but there is no, you know what? Here's the thing. There are no more maybes left.
Right.
There's
no.
There
There might not have been no maybes left in my life if I didn't call you a couple of times and tell you what I was fixing to do, and you talked me out of it.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, then.
But
maybe he should have had a friend like you.
I don't want to hear the word maybe. Maybe he should have stayed home.
Does what if work? Or what about a what if?
Because what we do is we have absolutes here. This guy absolutely got killed by the federal government, by a federal agent. That's not a maybe or a what if or you should have.
Okay, well, how about a because of?
I guess.
Stupidity.
And it's not because somebody has a different opinion of mine. You can have a different opinion of mine. But if you look at just the absolutes of what happened, it's not opinion-based.
No, but your opinion is as true as it gets.
It's not. If you just look at the facts... And then here, you look at the facts. I think this is where we can all agree. But anyway, listen, fast talking Daniel Rose, thank you so much. You're dealing with a situation with us right now. And I think
that dude does homework from hell.
And the guy that he's helping us with has really no idea who he's messing with. And it would just you.
Don't you have Daniel Rose working on like 17 things at one time?
No, I got him on one situation, and he's done really well.
I think he's also on the Dan situation.
Yeah, he's doing some stuff on the side.
Oh yeah, he did.
Probably teaching.
By the way,
things.
he found the puppy mill guy. He found the puppy mill guy.
Did he have a conversation with them, Lummy?
Yes.
Yeah. And he's trying to trying to talk to the different bag people.
So. Yes, he's getting some good...
the dog was sent to him, but in the wrong bag?
No dog was sent to him,
No, it's just a scam, Gene.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
This.
That's cool. I've been scammed before, too. I'm not letting it happen no more, but I got it.
On a dog?
No, on a car. $10,000.
So anyway, fast talking Daniel Rhodes, thank you for everything that you're doing. You're an unsung hero. I don't thank you enough. You just thank you so very much.
No, the dude's real. The dude is a real good lawyer.
Now, back to everybody's opinion. I don't want to see
I
don't want to see on chat if people don't have your same opinion, they're wrong. No. You guys are right. Here's where the opinion stops. I'll give you the facts, and then it's your opinion versus my opinion as to whether the guy deserved to die. There you go. I feel he shouldn't.
He didn't deserve to die.
Hold on. Hear me out. So, factually, there's no disputing factually what happened. I broke it all the way down. Guy was impending a federal investigation while being armed. He got pepper sprayed. They threw him down to the ground. On throwing him down to the ground, they discovered a firearm. They took the firearm off. The firearm discharged. The federal agents at that point didn't know where the discharge or who fired what, and they put 10 in them. That's factual. Okay? Boom. That happened. We know that happened. The guy's dead. We know it happened. Now, it's your opinion versus my opinion as to whether the guy deserved it or not. That's it. It's that simple.
Right.
And we don't have to argue any further. You can say, my opinion is, Bubba.
Too much chaos going on.
He deserved it. And here are the reasons why he deserved it. And you know what? I will value your opinion. Saying, okay, sir, if you feel the guy did enough to warrant being killed and shot 10 times, then great. That's your opinion. My opinion is they shouldn't have shot him. Boom. We're done. We don't have to hate each other. We don't have to be mad at each other. Nothing. And as they investigate this, we'll see how this plays out. And your opinion will either resonate to be the more truthful one and the one that the authorities go with, or my opinion will be the one the authorities go with. And that's it. Let's drop it. Let's just drop it. We know the facts. We know this. Alex Preddy's dead. He brought a gun to a protest. Probably shouldn't have.
No protest.
Got thrown down to the ground. They discovered his gun. It misfired. The gun was in a federal agent's hand while it misfired. The federal agents didn't know who shot the gun, so they put 10 in him. He's done. Boom. Nothing else to talk about. I believe he shouldn't have been killed. You believe he deserved to die. Boom. That's it.
I don't believe anybody thinks he deserved to die.
Details to follow. Let's go with that.
Details
to follow.
All right.
How this shakes out, how the president handles it.
How is the president involved in this?
Gene.
Because it's an ICE agent?
Even Seth will tell you the president is heavily involved in this. This is his initiative.
Because
these ICE agents going and I want everybody else to know too that I wholeheartedly agree with ICE.
Well, that's what I thought.
I think that ICE needs to be going through these sanctuary cities and finding these illegal aliens that have
so
been.
Let's just take out a few guys on our way and make everybody know that we're not playing games.
We've already taken out 7.
There you go.
And I only have a problem with 1. That's pretty good odds.
Yep.
I kind of have a problem with the woman in the pickup truck because the fatal shots were fired from the side when she was no longer a threat. But I certainly can understand where that could be justified. I get it.
Yeah.
You don't hear me.
She was going to kill the guy in front of him.
Nobody has any tape of me necessarily going on and on about that one.
Nope.
Just this one.
I didn't think they should have killed her.
And I, what's that?
I don't think they should have killed her.
I agree with you. But if you get into that. And I talked to a federal agent, and a federal agent says you are trained to, if a vehicle is approaching you, to sidestep it.
Well,
and
drop the 2 left side tires. You're that good of a shot. Boom, boom.
Again,
she ain't going nowhere.
Again, federal law enforcement discretion on how much force to use.
Well, she didn't pull a gun or nothing.
Well, I'm just saying.
No, I wouldn't have killed her.
We've had 7.
About the ball, she'd lived.
We've had 7 incidents of people dying with ICE killing 7 people. I've not bitched, moaned, or gave my opinion about the other 5 that I don't know any information about. And I'm all about ICE patrolling and going through these sanctuary cities and getting people that are not supposed to be here. And in particular, criminals that have committed crimes that are not. They should be at the top of the list. And you've never heard me say, I'm not anti-ICE, I'm pro-ICE. I'm not anti-Donald Trump. For the most part, I'm pro-him. I think he needs to make an adjustment in his ICE protocol. And I think this might be the event that maybe makes him not rethink, but maybe retrain these guys.
Restructure, reteach.
Retrain. And like I said, I think Trump could look really good right now if he would show restraint and be presidential by saying, hey, listen, you know what? What happened in Minnesota was a tragedy. I'm in conversations with Tim Walz, Tom Holman's boots on the grounds, and we're going to pull back.
My guys a little bit.
We're going to pull back. We're going to do a 6-week refresh course for ICE agents, and then we're getting back on the streets.
But accidents happen, so if you don't want an accident to happen to you, stay home.
And you can say that too. And I think a lot of people would commend him by having that opinion. So there you go. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Your opinion is one way, mine is the other. It doesn't mean you have to hate me. It doesn't mean I have to hate you. Why can't we like each other and we just have a difference of opinion? Me and Gene have all kinds of different opinions. And we've gone times where we've not talked over having different opinions. But I don't hate the guy. I love him with all my heart.
Me too.
And so, I mean, Seth, you and Phoebe probably have different opinions on stuff. Does it mean that you guys are getting a divorce tomorrow? No.
Hell no.
So it doesn't mean we have to divorce. You don't have to divorce me from your favorite show. I don't take you for granted. We are a listener-based program because of you watching our show, creating the numbers on social platforms. Generates the majority of our money. I need you. I don't want to lose you. We just have a difference of opinion. And it's not even that big of a deal. So an innocent man lost his life. He's not related to me. I would pick you guys over him.
Oh, wow. That's all you had to say.
I would pick like for real.
That's nice, man.
No, like for real. I don't know Alex Pretty. I think an innocent man died, but I don't want to lose, I don't want to lose
500 of the people listening.
Right.
We don't got 500 people that are mad.
Oh, we have probably 10,000.
Really?
Yeah. If you look at all, yeah.
Do we have any other emails or
we
anything?
never said our people are.
So anyway, speaking of lightening up it a little bit, and we only get ourselves in trouble with the people that don't like us when we get political, and I think that in itself, I think we all, even Lummy didn't talk very much, but I wish you would talk more. I think we all would agree that I wish our country wasn't so sensitive about politics, and that we could all, regardless of your political affiliation, talk more genuinely and more responsibly about politics instead of, I hate you, I hate your opinion, you're stupid, you're an idiot, you're dumb, I'm going to ban you, I'm going to cancel you, I'm not going to watch you, I'm not going to listen to you. Like, I wish we could have better decorum, better transparency, and better
you're not believing all that, are you?
And here's the deal. The politicians are the ones that have done it to us.
Yeah.
They are the ones that have conditioned us to hate the other side. Back in the day, even as early as back as Barack Obama, there were people like, man, you know what? I don't like a black guy. I don't like blacks. But that educated person who may not want a black guy to be the president was smart enough to know that
the choice
that there's one, that's the guy who won the popular vote. He's the president, and I respect the president. You don't have to like the guy to respect the office of president. I hated Joe Biden. I thought he was absolutely the worst. Him and Jimmy Carter are probably the two worst presidents in my lifetime. Maybe throw in a Gerald Ford. But it didn't mean that I needed to be go on long and incessive monologues about how much I hate them. I respect the leader of our country. I love our country. I love this country. I'm afraid that people are losing their love of our country and getting down these rabbit holes of political hate. And with that brings situations like we're having now, where you can't have a conversation. Back in the day when you liked Reagan, the other guy liked Carter, you'd be like, man, Carter's a real piece of shiz. Yeah, I know, but Ronald Reagan's just an actor. He's never had doesn't have any experience. Yeah, I know, but he's the governor of California. He seems to be doing pretty good there. Yeah, I know. Well, your president had a whole 4 years to get the Iranian hostages out of Iran, and had 2 failed military missions, and house mortgages are 21%, and gas is being rationed right now. Inflation is at an all-time high. Jimmy Carter sucks. Well, you're right on that, but maybe Ronald Reagan can do better. I don't know. That's how it went.
But if you remember in 2008, 2009, when you were talking about Obama and stuff, that it was almost like a daily thing where people would call up to tell how much they hate you.
And it was listen, I almost lost my syndication in Jacksonville because Jacksonville is so polarized with regards to white versus black that my syndicator was saying, Bubba, I thought Obama was the better choice. I thought, what was it, Seth? What was it? Hope and change?
Change. Hope.
Hope. Yeah. And I thought the guy had a good message. I was a registered Republican at the time, but I'm a talk show host, and I tell you what's on my mind. And I thought the guy was really, really, really smart. I think he's a Harvard grad. And I think, Bob Dole, or I don't know who.
The war guy, McCain.
McCain.
Yeah, Bob Dole that was Clinton.
Yeah, that was 96.
Yeah. And I liked Clinton over Bob Dole. Bob Dole. My name's Bob Dole. I thought Bob Dole had the personality of an ashtray. Like I just didn't like Bob Dole. I liked Clinton. No way, I'm Bill Clinton. I mean, I liked him. I caught a lot of flack for that too. And then when Barack Obama ran, I thought he was better than McCain, and so I let my opinion. I let my opinion out. Boy, Jacksonville's like, Bubba's got to stop talking about Barack Obama, or we're going to have to pull the plug.
I didn't vote that year at all.
This is Lasker doing card breaks.
Yes.
We might do maybe not every Friday but maybe a couple times a month. However, Seth and Babyface wants it. But Gene...
Babyface ain't going to allow me to sell cards.
Babyface will allow what's good for the Blizzard brand. If Gene Lasker getting on and breaking down NASCAR cards a couple times a month is good for the numbers, increases eyeballs on their channel, Babyface is a businessman, and he's going to tell Seth, who handles you, man, Lasker 2 times a month breaking down NASCAR cards, let's keep doing it.
We can send money to Coben's account, too, if you want.
Yeah. I mean, they can send $25 to Coben.
How do you make money doing what I do?
Selling them?
People call in and say, give me a box.
We sell people call in and say, hey, I'll give you $10 for that Biffle.
Oh, I see. So
I'll give you $15 for that Joe Gibbs.
Right.
I'll give you $85 for that Tony Stewart rookie card.
Is that new, Seth?
I don't know. That's not our model at all. But that's
it's not.
No,
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry.
Our model is selling packs and boxes. And,
okay.
Getting in breaks and stuff like that. So we don't sell many individual cards.
Where do you wholesale them through a Chinese outfit or something?
Yeah, just tell them, Seth.
Yeah, I mean we have a couple different.
China's all China.
Actually, somebody in the Bubba Army reached out to us, and they have where they work. They're able to get stuff very cheap, and they just said they wanted to help us out with our margin. So Brian's really good at finding stuff at a good price, and then we try not to overprice anything so everybody can get involved.
So let me ask you a question, Seth.
Yeah.
If Lasker was to do like 2 NASCAR breaks a month, one, we're looking for the entertainment value of his rhetoric,
right?
But how could, if somebody was interested in those cards, how could they buy those cards?
They would buy them ahead of time when we post the break on Facebook.
Like, listen, we got 5 packs that were open up, and it's $15 a pack.
So we just tell the fans that I'm going to be selling them on this date so they can buy a pack and maybe have their name.
And you put a number on their pack. You'd be like, hey, this is pack number 2, and this comes Larry from Grand Rapids. This is your pack. I'm opening them up for you.
And the thing is, we always feel bad if people don't get great cards, but nobody cares about their cards when Gene's opening them. Like, they just are happy Gene's there opening cards. So we can.
Well, good. So can I get the name of the guy that's buying them? So maybe I can look them up a little bit too.
No,
maybe.
What are you trying to dox them?
What does that mean?
I mean, like, why you need to know the background of the guy?
Maybe he's a race car driver back in the day or something.
I think you
want 2 features in his whole life.
Seth will probably back me up on this. I think you're overthinking the process.
But I mean, it seems like you got big ideas, Gene. I mean,
if the guy
when I talk to him, I say, "Yeah, man,
Gene,
he just moved in that new house you got there,
Gene,
bud."
If the guy that buys the pack wants to add in the comment section, maybe a little.
Well, let's ask that.
A little tutorial.
That's right.
Okay.
When Gene Lyons going to talk about you, tell us about yourself.
This isn't a cameo meets card break, okay?
At the same time, I won't run out of dead air.
I'm not going to tell you how to do your job. You just you break these cards and you do what you want, okay?
All right.
And so, Seth, we probably need to, in a couple weeks, do a card break. And I think how long did it take for Gene to break?
I could be here for a half hour or so, 45 minutes.
If we taught him to break a little more efficiently, Seth, how many could he break in 30 minutes? Maybe 6 packs?
He did 10 in 23 minutes. So.
All right, so 10 packs.
Yeah.
And would you just put like an arbitrary, like 15 a pack, 10 a pack, 20 a pack,
Sure, yeah. Depends on what we're selling.
Yeah. So the Lasker's next break will be a couple weeks from now. Seth, you handle it all on the Blizzard side. I'll promote it, but you handle it on the Blizzard side with regards to people buying packs.
Okay.
So go to Blizzard Breaks, get with Gene when you want this break to happen, Yeah. And Gene, you're gonna Gene, you're in the breaking business.
I'm in the breaking business, and if you're in there buying them boxes and you need me to say something about yourself, put it in the comments. I mean, you want to hook up with the next door neighbor? I'll say it out loud.
Let me tell you something. This is
help
Jim,
you out.
Jim from this is Jim.
And you're
from
a card guy. You're into NASCAR. You're a cool dude,
Sheboygan.
and the chick next door needs to date you.
This is Jim from Sheboygan, Wisconsin. It's his wife's and him's 20th anniversary.
There you go. That too.
Jim used to run
I got you
dirt,
something for your anniversary.
dirt
buddy.
at Piss Aunt Willie racetrack. And, oh, damn, Jim, you got yourself a Bubba Wallace. Sorry about your luck, dude.
Should have won it.
Denny?
Yeah, he was 2 cars from doing it. And if it wasn't for the yellow that came out that let Larson put a new set of tires on, Larson one that came back from the 14th spot up to 7th. And what?
Well, I'm at 840, 843. I started at 8:30.
And to beat Denny. Denny won the race, but Larson had to finish 9th for him.
Are you sure about these numbers, Lemmy?
The first one, like I said, I got it from Joe because I went off Joe. The Joe Gibbs one I listened to.
Hold on, here's 841, which is 5 seconds before where you say it happens, right?
Yeah.
Cars from doing it, and if it wasn't for the yellow that came out that let Larson put a new set of tires on, Larson one that came back from the 14th spot up to 7th, and wouldn't have beat Denny.
Can you feel my pain, Lemmy?
100%.
Denny won the race, but Larson had to finish 9th.
So we already watched this part,
right? That's what I'm saying.
So I went off a person that said they were listening to it.
Now you feel stupid.
Yeah,
I got the fans really tricked you, didn't they?
Yeah, I got the Joe Gibbs one.
I understand you got the Joe Gibbs one, but the real high spot we're looking for is the Bubba Wallace one. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, no one else has given me any timestamps. So
This is not Jason. Yours is the next one. So Gene's not stealing your cards here.
If you're going to give Lummy, this has to make you just absolute boiling mad.
Unless this is Bubba Wallace.
No, it's not Bubba Wallace. We already watched it.
What I'm saying, though,
even this one ain't?
Lummy, this has got to just piss you off. Am I right? Like when somebody hangs you, because this hangs you out, right?
Yeah, I didn't do what I normally do, and should have went and listened to it outside the studio just to double check.
Got here a picture of the car.
Oh, that looks like. Does that have numbers on the back?
That's Denny Hamlin again.
Is it Hamlin? Is there any serial?
All right, I'm wasting my time on that. So hopefully somebody can find me the Bubba Wallace breakdown. That supposedly is the funniest. This is the Joe Gibbs breakdown right here.
Drug in from like the
And Lummy, if you could see Joe right now, you'd punch him in the face, would you not?
Very disappointed.
coach that went to NASCAR. What was his name?
Joe Gibbs.
Joe Gibbs. See, Joe Gibbs, he's the pioneer of girls and spics coming into racing.
Oh, Jesus. Hold on. I think we have something for this. Stand by.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because we already got all the rednecks.
Right.
So to fill up the stands, we need to get the women to love it and the Spanish people to love it. So
see, Gene, Spanish people, that works out so much better.
Well, when you seen his face when I said spick, you knew not to say that again.
Yeah, exactly. Seth was like, oh, Jesus.
I roll with it, man.
So, Gene, moving.
He didn't roll with
Gene,
nothing. He looked at me and went,
Gene,
and then put his head on the ground.
Gene, from now on, can we call them Latinos or Spaniards or Spanish people? Will you just work on that?
I'm kind of lazy. It just speaks
I know
like
it.
quicker.
Gene, I know it is. But
it's not a bad word.
Will you work with me? Well, according
taco eaters,
in the world you live in, but we live in a different world than you do, Gene.
I live here too.
Gene, we have advertisers.
I've been up and down Hillsborough Avenue for a long time.
I understand, Gene.
Black start at 22nd Street. Spick started Town and Country.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
Could you please...
Man, somebody's got to be sending a couple bucks in for that.
Can you please listen to me, Gene?
I promise I won't say it again.
And no, because that's not going to happen.
Yeah, I won't say it.
If you will just work on it. Tell me that you're going to...
I'm working on it right now.
You'll work on it.
I am working on that S word right now.
He'd bring guys like Garcia in, and so they could get a fan base. Didn't really work out.
It's a thick card. Yeah, there's a piece of his race suit in there.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, right there.
You gotta be kidding.
And I gotta think, Seth, that I know you don't know I know this is not your wheelhouse on knowing the value of NASCAR. I know you could tell me what anything in the NBA's worth, anything in the NHL's worth.
I know what that stuff's worth.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
So does like a uniformed guy like this, does this carry some value?
It's a few bucks.
Okay.
Gotta be.
William Byron.
Oh.
Yeah, William Byron, he's a bad.
You know, he bought his way in.
Yeah.
His dad owned a hedge fund company and paid, I forget who, I think Hendricks, $8 million for his first ride. Did you know that?
Yeah, or he did Gordon.
Yeah, so you
He's
could feel.
brand new, but he's that card's worth money, right?
Yeah, some of those relics are.
Damn, dude, you got part of his. Well, at least you can't touch it because it might be around his balls.
That's a good point. Never thought about that.
Don't touch the uniform because it could have been around his balls. That's the first thing that comes out of Gene Lasker's mind.
You're touching his nuts by proxy.
Good point.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
I think you've actually given Seth a whole new appreciation of swatches of various uniforms that they could be, near the rectum and or balls area.
I mean, I'm not touching it just in case.
Okay.
All right, we're going to have to move out of the studio after this one.
Why?
Because they're going to start their show.
Oh, they got a show in there?
Yeah.
Well, what so you got a show, we're doing it.
No, this is just theirs takes precedent, yeah.
Am I taking too long?
Yeah.
He laughs about it. All right, let me. So,
It's the way you said, yeah.
Do you have the Bubba Wallace timestamp?
No, I'm gonna have to go and just watch the whole show.
It's not amazing that the Bubba Army hasn't found it by now.
What's their problem?
I don't know. The Bubba Army, I don't know what their problem is right now.
Is it the cold front done froze them?
I think everybody's got brain freeze.
We can't say it's cold, Gene. They call us a bunch of pussies.
Yeah, because Larry Plummer literally woke up today in Warsaw, Indiana, to negative 12 degrees.
My wife was up there at negative 11, and when she walked out to drive back to the airport, the horse was dead.
Whoa.
You mean she went to visit somebody who lives on a farm? And
her mom. For the first time ever, remember?
Oh, that's right, and the horse died?
And the horse died.
What did the horse from the cold?
Yeah, froze.
That's got to be a painful death.
She had to freeze to death.
No, painful death. You just get cold and then you start fall asleep.
How do you know?
Because that's how you die when you're cold.
He has no idea.
No, you freeze to death.
Yeah, you freeze to death. Your body slows down. You close your eyes. You go to sleep.
No, I don't think it's like that.
Can't you don't shiver right to death?
Yeah, I don't think it's like that at all.
You can't bring the horse in the house?
Well, it was in the barn.
I got to go to words.
This is troubling news, Bubba.
I got Belichick to handle.
Yes,
and also
this is worse than Minnesota.
To try to find the Bubba Wallace deal if we could.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com
right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Bury it right away. Now, if your horse dies like that, are you allowed to cut it up and eat it? No. Cut it up and feed it to your dogs? Probably.
Still pee up there.
No. Hey, Bubba.
Yes.
There's a guy outside. His name's Jason Worley. He's a kick streamer right now. He currently has 44 people that are watching him. He's begging to come inside and he's in town to stream Gasparilla, and he's streaming outside the studio. He has been for a little while. He wants to.
Can I shoot you with a paintball?
So wants to crash the show.
His 44 people to our.
Well, I thought if he can get 500 on Kit, then maybe he can come inside or something. They were all saying he's very, very popular.
Well, with 44, I mean, obviously he's very fucking tearing it up.
I can get 44 off my fucking Facebook.
You get hundreds on your Facebook, Gene.
Huh?
You get hundreds on your Facebook.
No, I'm talking about if I went live and told everybody, hey, I'm going live. I'm going to go introduce myself to Bubba the Love Sponge and go look inside the studios.
Yeah, I think that's setting a.
People are crazy, ain't they? Damn, Bubba, I wish we could go back to 2000 where life was easy.
Damn, I wish we could find the fucking Bubba Wallace fucking part.
Was there even a Bubba Wallace card?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember.
Well, I'm trying to do it without sound, but some of the colors are zoomed out. Literally give me a time.
I can't believe you can't fucking find it.
Bubba, I'm literally looking at it and I can't listen to the show. I mean, I guess keep my mic off and I'll just listen to the full show. No, not one person has found it. I mean,
did it happen?
I have no idea.
I guess it didn't.
I'm watching.
Maybe
it didn't happen.
Did you not talk about Bubba Wallace?
I think it was the kid, the Tampa kid.
So Seth, did he not talk about Bubba Wallace?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't know I don't know. I can't listen to audio over here at all.
No, I know. I'm not saying you can't.
I've just been sifting through trying to look at cards every break.
I didn't know if you remembered a particular high spot or not. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, I think.
I remember the Joe Gibbs one. I thought there was a Bubba Wallace one. I mean, we got.
I don't know.
Tampa Bay's trusted source for lawnmowers, landscape equipment, lifts, loaders, service, and repairs. I'm talking about Les of Tampa Bay. 3 convenient locations, Bradenton, Clearwater, and Wesley Chapel. They're much more than your lawnmower and outdoor power equipment shop. They strive to provide quality products and top service at the best prices. What sets Les apart from the competition? Their relationship with you. Also the exclusive home dealer of Skag. Whether you need parts and service or you need a brand new unit, Les of Tampa Bay will take care of you. More information, Les, L-E-S-S, LesTampaBay.com.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
3 stories about potential NFL team head coach vacancies. Two of which I think might be real. I don't know about the third being Dion, maybe to the Browns. Bills promote offensive coordinator Joe Barry to take over as head coach. So that that throws the Bills out of needing a coach. So right now that puts it at the way I got it scored, and help me out for those that know Lummy and Seth. Ravens, Browns, Vegas, and Arizona as
the Ravens got Jesse Minner the other day.
Oh, okay.
Chargers.
I'm sorry. So then that takes the Ravens out. Let me write this. I actually have a little list over here. So that takes the Ravens out. So that puts you at the Browns. What's taking Vegas so long to get a coach? Are they that bad?
I don't know. I don't know what their process has been or what they're looking for.
It seems like somewhat a sexy job.
Yeah,
well, you
but
gotta think
not for the wife.
But they can't talk to any coordinators from the teams that are in.
So anyway,
the
Browns
Patriots or the Seahawks.
Browns, Vegas, Arizona. Yesterday, Mike McCarthy, former Green Bay Packer head coach, took him to a Super Bowl and won. Then went to Dallas, basically crap the bed. Always had a good season. Always did well. Was like 13-3 and 12-4, and I think he had one bad season. And then I think the undoing wasn't it, Seth? The Green Bay they were like the number one. Packers were the 7th seed. And I think this is what did him in. Dallas was the 1st seed, and Green Bay went down there two or 3 years ago and just beat them like 14-10, or I'm sorry, 40-10 or something. And I think that was the beginning of his demise.
I read after he left that there were so many issues between him and Aaron Rodgers that Rodgers would change his plays and call his own plays, and that there was a lot of issues. And now they're talking about, Aaron Rodgers might go reunite with Mike McCarthy in Pittsburgh now.
Yeah, so I had heard that too, that him and McCarthy. I actually heard that one of the reasons why they got rid of McCarthy with like 5 games left is that Rodgers went to management and said, who's the future of this franchise, me or him? I heard it came down to that. So, yes, I heard the same thing you did, that they never got along, and now they're saying that Rodgers may not retire and reunite with Mike McCarthy. Mike McCarthy, again, won a Super Bowl with the Packers, went to Dallas, was always good. They just couldn't win in the playoffs. Then
wait, how many years was he in Dallas? Was it just one?
No,
it was a couple,
like 4.
Was it?
Yeah,
wow.
It was 3. It was 2020. I think he got fired in 2023.
Yeah, 3.
That was a quick 3 years.
And then his full-time house is Green Bay, so he's been living in Green Bay, but he was born and raised in Pittsburgh. He's a hometown guy. He's from Pittsburgh. And he broke and he really, really got emotional yesterday when they announced him as their head coach, replacing Mike Tomlin.
All right, here we go. Thank you, Art. I think
he needs to get on the treadmill. That comes from a fellow fat guy.
I thought at least be able to get started.
I met him one time
when he was with the Packers.
Yes, and he was the biggest dick ever. The guy that I talked about earlier that was the assistant to the general manager, he was giving me and Brent Hatley a tour of the facility, like a behind-the-scenes tour. So we're using his – he's taking us to different parts where the average person can't go to because we're his guest.
This guy is.
No. My buddy, Aaron. His name is Aaron. And I guess Mike McCarthy worked – didn't he work – Brent is a big Saints fan, and I think Mike McCarthy at one time was a coordinator for the Saints.
Yeah, in 2000.
All right, well, Brent knew that. I didn't.
2004.
So we go to get on the elevator, and Mike McCarthy is on the elevator. We're like on personnel-only elevator. And Brent, being the, Brent goes, "Hello, Coach McCarthy," and he goes, "Hello," and he goes, "Oh, my God, I've been a fan with you since you've been the coordinator for the Saints." The guy goes, "Oh, thanks." I'm like, "Brent, how did you know that?" And then Aaron goes, "That was probably pretty impressive. I guarantee you not too many people have approached him with that."
Yeah.
And that was when he was slinging around Green Bay as the guy.
Why'd you say he was a dick?
Oftentimes.
He wasn't a dick. He just was in a hurry to get somewhere. He didn't want to he didn't spend 2 seconds with us.
Why should he?
Yeah, really.
Get the hell out of here. With you and Brent in an elevator, I'd be stopping on the wrong floor to get off.
He makes way more money than you. He didn't want to talk.
Seth said, "I'm hitting floor 3 when I got to go to 4 just so I can get off."
Brent wants to talk
I'm
about
taking the
his
stairs
Saint
for
days.
2 flights so I can get off the floor with you guys.
You put on new team colors, and it takes a minute to feel comfortable in those new colors. But to be blessed beyond any measure.
I'd really like to see him do well in Pittsburgh. I really would.
Seems like a good fit.
He's like a humble guy.
Yeah, and you're right, Seth. It's a great fit. It really is.
One day to put on the colors you wore since you brought home. I apologize.
Yeah, he's looking at $17 million. That's why he's apologizing.
Right, I told you not to sit my family down here in front. This is so unfair. When you come home from Mercy Hospital, I do want to thank Art Rooney, Omar Khan.
I mean, it's a good organization. It really is.
Well, I mean, that's awesome. You grow up as a fan, and I
Yeah.
mean, you end up getting to coach that team. I can't imagine what that's like.
Grow up in Pittsburgh, and then you eventually end up being the head coach of the Steelers. Is like,
and his family's probably so relieved they don't have to root for the Packers or the Cowboys anymore, and then get back to
worry
the
about
roots.
money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that. Yeah.
Well, he's Gene. He's made so much money in the league. They're set for before this job. They were set.
Fired coaches make the most money in the league,
and the entire Steelers organization.
And again, a really class act organization, really big time.
They say he's worth between 10 to 20 million.
The trust they placed in me to represent.
Gene, can you imagine how impossible you would be if you were worth $20 million?
I would be talking to you.
Thank God.
Present one of the most storied franchise in all of sports. I understand and embrace the responsibility, the privilege, and the weight that comes with this stewardship.
If I had $11 million, I'd drag you out of here, Sponge, and go have some fun.
Yeah. Thanks.
where's the first place you'd go?
Probably, to Eldora. Learn how to really work on a track.
I think Gene. I thought you'd buy us matching 410s and we could go out there and rip war around a little bit.
You really want to drive? I mean, I'll put one together right now.
No, I don't.
What's it take you so you can learn how to run a track?
Once he has $20 million.
Because we get there and we get to use all the equipment up there, too.
Hold on, Gene. I would just have you buy me brand new equipment for my track because I will tell you right now, and Rob Platfoot, who's at my track right now and has seen my skill set on running.
Yeah,
the
but I ain't
Ranger.
going to sit there with $15 million in my pocket and watch you work.
I understand,
no
but you're trying to say, show me how to. I know how to prep a track, my friend.
Right, but I'm saying we'll
I've got
go up there and
Eldora.
go up there, Eldora, we prep their track and watch them race, and then go somewhere else.
Let me sell my track and let's retire and whatever. Or why don't you just give me some money? I don't got to worry about hanging out with you.
I like that Gene's first thought, though, if he got $20 million, was to hang out with you.
Yeah, it's true.
Well,
he's got to rethink that now.
No, we go way back, man. He's
hang-outable.
He's Gene.
Offer all day.
Gene really downplays how good of friends we are. He acts like a dick to me on the air, but he's really my good friend. Now, he's not on the Larry Plummer level, but he's the next cog down.
I never let him hang out in my closet and watch. That's the only thing Larry Plummer's got on me.
He can get you from all angles, man. He's a man.
He is
so great.
Such a dick.
I love it.
Should the Browns call Deion Sanders about the head coaching position? So,
first take, they got to cancel that show. This is awful.
But Deion, that's his son who plays there, right?
Yeah, his son's
the Pro Bowl quarterback.
Here we go. Here's, and you know what, Seth? I'm becoming less of a Stephen A. Smith fan.
Oh man, he's such a goof, dude. He is the other.
But I used to really like him.
He used to give insight. He used to have like there were rumors he knew, and now he's like
a pop culture guy.
He's so disconnected from the day to day that now he just gives hot takes and says that brother's playing well.
He kind of was trying to be like Skip Bayless.
It all started though when they allowed him to get out of the sports lane and go to the now he's also got a talk show.
He takes himself too seriously now.
Right. So listen, when he's locked in on sports, like Seth said, and he's got an insider that's going to tell you.
But he's the worst. He said we didn't play the audio on the show. There's a guy that's named Christian Kirk on the Texans or Jaguars, and the guy called him Charlie Kirk. He goes, Charlie Kirk had 8 receptions for 140 yards and a touchdown.
Dude's got dementia.
Jaguars.
Here we go.
Deion Sanders, my brother, we go back a long ways.
I guarantee you don't go back as long as I do with him. Because I go back with him to 1994.
That brother can coach.
And I'll tell you this right now, man. I've seen documentaries and other things that they've done on Deion that they've used that footage of him in my studio in 94. Have you seen that?
Yes, I have.
It's been used quite a bit. Even with that new Dallas Cowboy Jerry Jones documentary, they used that footage of him in my studio the first time I met him back in 94.
man. Deion Sanders, my brother, we go back a long ways.
You know what we should give out? You know what I should do, Lemmy?
Yeah.
I should get Daniel Rose on that.
Yeah, get some residuals.
And get some residuals. Yeah.
This is the most accurate and fair way to put it.
Yeah.
I hope this happens for him. His resume doesn't warrant it. That is the reality. And the reason why is because, yes, you were 27-6 in leading Jackson State to consecutive SWAC titles and a 21-12 record in 2022. Yes, you had a winning season in Shedeur Sanders last year in Colorado.
9-4, right?
9-4. You have 2 losing seasons, all right? You know, you were like 4-8 or whatever it was the first year there. You were 3-9 last season. Okay, so you've had 2 losing seasons in the 3 years that you were there. This last season, which was your worst, was without your son. When you won, it was with your son. At Jackson State, and then that, you know, those 2 years at Colorado, the 1 year that you had the 9-4 record, you won with them, okay? I believe that Deion Sanders can coach. I think the man knows football. I think he knows how to galvanize folks.
Absolutely.
We all know that he's the greatest cornerback in the history of the sport.
No doubt about it.
We know that his football IQ is top-notch, and he can go out there and compete. You give him equal talent, he can make some things happen. And obviously in the National Football League, you're going to have talent that you don't have at Colorado when you're going up against some monsters in college football. So the talent level is going to elevate. So I have no doubt that if he were an NFL coach, that I believe he would do a good job. But the question is whether or not you deserve it. And it can't always be about you coaching your son. Now, here's the other part that we'd be remiss in neglecting to bring up. If you were to get the Cleveland Browns job.
This is clickbait.
Yep.
This is clickbait.
Nobody, Bubba. This is I don't.
No.
I got a real.
Set me straight, bud.
No, I've just got to. I for some reason.
I'm not even going any further.
I try not to have any irrational hate or feelings towards things that I have no control over. But what ESPN has turned into, man, and this isn't like they were so great back in the day with SportsCenter, but I mean it's like it's
a
like
rumor mill.
It's like celebrity gossip. Nobody
they turned into the TMZ of sports.
Stephen A. Smith does. Nobody. Deion is not even in any conversations to be a head coach, let alone going to Cleveland, where they don't even know if Shedeur is going to be the quarterback next year.
I think Deion is trying to hang on to his Colorado gig.
Yes, he is.
I mean, you know what I'm saying, Seth? Like, I mean, not only is, I mean, that's what the reality of it.
But you're just bringing up stuff just to, and I know that we have to fill 4 hours and stuff, but for sports, to do it like a 1 or 2 hour sports show every day, to have to fill it up with complete nonsensical stuff. He was saying the other day that Ryan Clark, who's on First Take, should have been interviewed for the Steelers job. I mean, like, the guy is just saying such insane stuff that I really, really hope that people take him seriously in the political world and that he stays over there, because I think that he is completely
jumped the shark sports-wise.
I just don't know anybody that looks at him like they used to as like he's a character. He's not a serious sports guy.
Yeah, I mean, I think,
and I want a sports guy. Damn it.
I think they become the TMZ of sports when they used to be the insider. You know, with Adam Schefter. Yeah, they have some guys that are connected to inside sources into almost every major sport.
And that used to be Stephen A. He used to be, whenever there was something in the NBA, they used to have Stephen A., whether he was on vacation, no matter where he was, he'd call in, he'd zoom in, they would have him on immediately. And he's just, I mean, he's above that right now. But again, it's a lot of the same stuff all the time.
I guess what people are saying is a lot of his inside sources that he would use, like he'd be the face guy, have gone to other people.
Oh, he's hated. A lot of people hate him.
Yeah, a lot of people have turned on him.
Him and I got something in common. A lot of hate towards me right now.
Does LeBron hate you? LeBron hates him.
Oh, does he
At
really?
least LeBron doesn't hate you.
Yeah.
That would really hurt.
At least LeBron doesn't hate me.
See?
I mean, Larry Bird doesn't hate me.
Dude, look at that.
Why would he?
Yeah. Well, yeah, why would he? When I return, Bill Belichick, this blows my mind, and the only reason I could maybe warrant why this would be a thing would be that Bill Belichick is not qualified yet.
No, he qualified.
Okay, so
they changed the rule.
So okay, so all right, so
they
the bottom line is Bill Belichick is eligible to be voted in as a Hall of Famer?
Why wouldn't he?
Hold on. Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Then I can't.
Why wasn't he?
That's what we can't wrap our head around.
He's been a naughty boy.
Because he's not a family type guy anymore.
The list of the people that vote for the Hall of Fame is a joke. Is an absolute joke.
It's mostly reporters, and he was probably in our lifetime, the one coach that reporters hated more than anything because he just didn't give them. It was part of his shtick.
Well, like Tony Dungy voted, Bill Polian voted, so there are former personnel, but I believe they're saying that Belichick didn't get in because of all of his cheating along the way, and I would imagine some of it has to do with his relationship with reporters.
Yeah,
got nothing to do with winning games.
Anyway, we'll get to that next.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
That's it.
Am I getting any thumbs up there, Pokies? Fans saying he don't think that I pulled a Bubba Wallace card. They can't find it.
Yeah.
So look up the armadillo. The armadillo, dude. That's what we talked about. I think.
The armadillo.
Yeah. What's the guy's name?
Eric
Armadillo.
Eric Armorillo.
Yeah, Eric Armadillo.
Not Armadillo.
Armadillo.
All right. Good morning, Tommy.
That might have been it right there.
The other black guy? Because you talked about one black guy.
Yeah, I didn't know him, so I couldn't really call him anything but a black guy. Never heard of him.
Oh, shit.
Damn, look at all them thumbs up. Dirt Merchant put on there. Does that matter? Does that help or anything?
No,
We just get only getting one anyway, right?
Yeah.
So every time I see somebody talking and there's a thumbs up, that means they gave us a thumbs up?
No, that's just them making a thumbs up.
Oh, that's just because they're making one. How do we know if the dude did? You gotta take their word for it?
Yeah.
It don't cost something to hit the thumbs up, just hit it.
Hit it for Gene.
Yeah, hit it for me, just so, I feel like I'm, doing something.
Besides just being a straight Bubba fucking hater. A fucking asshole. Oh, did I say that? Sorry.
Rainy, Oklahoma realtor, good morning to you too. I'll call in with $25 and I'll say it again.
Rainy, hello.
Hello, Rainy? Yep, $25. Thank you, my man. You man.
All right, so we're at 6. I mean, we're fucking doing real good.
Yeah, we're perfect.
This guy's really messing up my PC.
Yeah, group lips is Eric Aramoto, I don't know what it is.
He should have been the same name as his grandpa, Rodriguez. But a lot easier. Armadillo is what I call him. Doopy short stroker.
What's up, poor old Tommy?
What is that? Oh, you don't know?
Power Screen of Florida. Rock solid and rugged quality. Power Screen of Florida, the experts in design and manufacture of crushing, screening, washing, grinding, and recycling equipment. With locations in Florida, Georgia, Texas, Dominican Republic, and Central America, there's got to be one near you. Real simple to get a hold of them, my friends. PowerscreenFLA.com. Power Screen of Florida. Rock solid, rugged quality.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
I found this audio for all you Trump fans out there. Maybe Melania's got it all figured out. Maybe 47 should listen to his hot. I mean, I think whether you're a Democrat or Republican, I think you would agree she's very attractive. Yes. She's a very attractive woman.
She speaks 82 languages.
She does.
Nuh-uh.
She believed it. He believed it. Nuh-uh.
82?
She does speak like 5 or 6.
That's a lot.
She's a very educated woman, and the press has not necessarily been good to her. They've not treated her well at all.
What does she care if she married into billions?
No, you're probably right on that.
Her movie comes out, I think, this weekend.
Anyway.
Is there really a movie yet?
Yeah, there's a movie called Melania.
And she's busted on Trump?
She's not busted on Trump. But it's 20 days before his inauguration. Like, they follow her around for 3 weeks and everything that she has to do and pick out things.
Did she say anything cool?
Yeah, I think I've seen the trailer. It looks pretty cool.
There's nudity.
Is there really?
No, God, what the hell? I mean, what do you think?
I was. Oh my God! I was like, you know what? I think
I would buy it even if it was pay-per-view.
Here's the thing: Trump should realize. Let me tell you something. I know I'm not like, but Melania's doing a full spread for Playboy. I mean, that would certainly bring his numbers up, would it not?
100%.
Yeah, you could be the hardcore.
I don't know about his numbers, but it damn sure bring Playboy up.
Here's her message, and I appreciate it. I appreciate what she's got to say here.
We need to unify. I'm calling for unity. I know my husband, the president, had a great call yesterday with the governor and the mayor, and they're working together to make it peaceful and without riots. I'm against the violence, so if we protest in peace. And we need to unify in these times.
Trump
just needs to unify. I'm calling for unity.
Don, there's your secret weapon. Let her deliver the message.
The best way to unify is to go see her movie Friday night.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't care about it now.
What do you mean?
Her voice.
Gene, she's foreign.
Oh, you don't like the accent, Gene?
No.
Yeah, turn off.
I'm American.
Yeah.
Gene wants you to sound like you're from Georgia.
I just want to be able to hear.
Man, I just got to tell you right now, but you need to unify with my husband. You know, he had a call with the mayor and the governor, and they went real well. I think
I understood every word you said.
I think he's fixing to cut a deal.
There's something wrong with my hearing. I got a sense in my brain.
You got southern hearing. You have southern hearing.
When I hear a voice like that or Spanish people talk, it doesn't clarify through my head.
You got hillbilly hearing. Okay.
Matt Hoxie,
is that true?
Matt Hoxie, $50.
All right, Mac. Is that true that I can have that?
Hillbilly hearing? Oh yeah, it's a big time diagnosis. Yeah. Yes,
I got it.
Where you can only understand hillbillies.
I mean, I don't
White
understand
trash.
dotheads at all, bro.
Well, I can't.
I'll be on the phone.
I
can't
can't
start talking that way.
Gene, I don't think we're supposed to call them dotheads, but
The camel people. They do not understand how to talk.
Let me. Didn't I?
Man, you and somebody from India. Good Lord, man, I would love to have that conversation on tape.
I tell them I don't know what you're saying. Give me somebody else.
Didn't I send? Remember, I was having a problem with Best Buy.
Yes.
And they left. I'm with you, Gene.
Yeah,
I'm usually not. I'm usually not with you on some of your, what you call Spanish people and things like that. But I absolutely cannot understand people from India and these call centers and these major corporations that outsource their customer service to India. I can't get it. Like I've been on the phone. I'm like, I can't understand you. I can't understand you. And Best Buy, I had a problem with a TV that I bought and was trying to get it delivered, and they had the wrong address and a bunch of nonsense, and I could not.
How'd you get through to them? Man, they just don't.
I went down to the store.
Oh yeah,
I had to go down to the store and get a hold of the American manager, and he was a cool ass black guy. He's like, yeah, I get a lot of people complaining about our customer service. I wish, that he said it makes his job harder because he's. Things that they should be handling, he has to handle. Here is the Bill Belichick deal, which, man, regardless of what you feel about the Patriots, regardless of what you feel about Deflategate, regardless of what you feel about Spygate, the guy has won the most Super Bowls as a head coach in the league in the history of the league. Now, yeah, he's. I think he's.
I thought he only won 4.
No, he's won 7.
7.
No, 6. Did he win 6 or 7?
Well, I believe 6, right?
Yeah.
6, huh?
He's won 6.
How many did he win with his little companion?
6.
Oh, with his girlfriend?
No.
Tom Brady?
Yeah.
He won 6, and then Brady won another one when he left.
Yeah.
With who? With
the Bucks.
With the Bucks, you
that's
dumbass.
Right. Oh, wait, hey, I'm not a football fan.
Okay, hey, you're a dumbass,
though. So you want to be just like the chat people calling you stupid?
No.
Because they don't like what you say?
No.
Well, then why are you doing it to me?
Because you do it to me all the time.
By the way, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
I try to stick up for you most of the time, but it's hard.
Yeah, well, it's tough for me to stick up for you sometimes when you don't know how many Super Bowls Bill Belichick won.
Oh, Bill has 8, by the way, 6 with the Pats.
You didn't even know.
2 as a coordinator with the Giants.
Yeah, true. That's right, with Bill Parcells.
So a guy that's won 8 Super Bowls directly or indirectly as a head coach or a coordinator, if that doesn't make you a first ballot Hall of Famer, then the Hall of Fame voting system is wrong. I'm just telling you.
Who votes? I mean,
Here's the problem. The majority of them are sports writers, and he is probably in the history of the NFL the stiffest head coach ever to be a head coach. Like, he did not care about the press at all.
Right.
Most head coaches go in there and suck the press's D and try to be nice.
So
and
he knew around ring 5 that he wasn't going in there because
he knew around ring 1 he didn't care.
Yeah,
he didn't care.
It looks like there's only 2 ex-NFL players that have a vote.
Well, no,
it should be only the people that are in there.
Tony Dungy and Dan Fouts.
So hold on. I thought that people that got inducted to the Hall of Fame, the Warren Sapps,
they should vote.
I thought that
I think the Heisman voters.
Heisman is,
if you win Heisman, you get to vote.
I'm confusing that with Heisman. So former Heisman guys get to vote, but not former Hall of Fame guys.
No, you just got all these jokers that are in there for their local newspaper or whatever.
Seth, what did sources tell you about Belichick's reaction when he was informed
if I'm Roger Goodell. Now, Seth, is the National Football League, as far as being ran by Roger Goodell, is that a separate entity from Canton's NFL Hall of Fame?
I believe. Yeah, I think the voting would be completely separate from.
So Canton,
like Goodell.
Like Goodell may not really have a dog in that fight.
No, it's there's a board of trustees.
Okay. Well, because if I'm Goodell, I'm like, really? Can you besmirch the credibility of my league anymore by this particular action? This is completely based on your personal opinion.
Well, Goodell
and not judging a guy based on his credibility for the sport.
But Bubba, Goodell, suspended Brady back in the day for there was fines, I think, for Spygate. Like what
did he spy on?
The Jets.
Like how? He sent somebody over there making like they were the janitor, but they weren't.
To video from like cherry pickers or something like that.
Yeah, he had a guy like sitting in the second row with an iPad and would be on the Jet side, and he'd be. Just that.
Look, everybody did it, but
they paid their. I mean, they were levied a penalty and they served their penalty.
I think this has been something that people have been planning against Bill Belichick for a long time.
Is this a Pete Rose kind of deal?
No, because he'll get in, but they're making him wait. They're making a point. Like I don't think Terrell Owens went in on his first one, and he was pissed off.
And that was kind of making a statement.
But and people are making a statement when they don't put obvious guys in there the first time, because first ballot Hall of Famer shows the elite of the elite, and he's the greatest coach of all time, whether he had Brady or not.
Yeah. And
Warren McDonald 25,
and whether he was part of Spygate or Deflategate. It doesn't matter. He's the greatest coach of all time.
But
whether you like it, and listen, he's a prick. He's an absolute prick. He is a prick.
Yes.
But his body of work and his ability and what he has done for the game and what he did for the game and the accolades that he has won and the championships that he won should be, I can't think of another coach that would be more worthy of a first-time ballot than him.
That's right, man. He built the prima donna.
Do you think that they're not giving it to him this year because they're hoping he dumps Jordan Hudson? So next year
they don't want her at the ceremony.
Yeah, because she'll be trying to control it all. Maybe next year he gets in and she's gone.
Maybe like, man, if we just go one more year, maybe they'll have a breakup and he won't bring that slut to the.
Well, she might ask for a bust of herself.
Why are they bumming on her?
Because nobody likes her.
She's 20. Remember, she's 25, and
she could literally be his granddaughter.
Yeah.
And he's the coach of North Carolina now, and she shows up like in these little mini skirts on the sidelines.
I don't got a problem with that.
Yeah, but Gene, it's.
Go ahead and make all the cheerleaders men. Go ahead, Bubba.
Oh yeah.
Now you're really killing football.
Hold on. What? What did you say?
I said just make all the cheerleaders dudes.
Why would you say that?
And we'll all not watch football.
Gene,
I don't see nothing wrong with the age group.
Because you know nothing about the game. You know nothing.
It's a game. It's competition, and it's a sport.
You're being stupid because you know nothing about collegiate and or NFL football.
Okay, so I'm a coach and I'm not allowed to date a young girl.
No,
that's part of the rule.
You can. But there's protocol and there's tradition.
Oh, you gotta wear jeans and not a skirt.
And you don't bring your 25-year-old slut girlfriend to the practice where she's making decisions and interjecting herself into the game. The game is sacred. Nobody's bigger than the game. And the game is sacred. And the great people like Vincent Lombardi and Bear Bryant and Joe and Papa Bear Hallis and the people that paved the way and the Tony Dungy's and just some of the Andy Reeds and the people that have paved the way with coaching royalty. There's a certain amount of tradition that comes with being a head coach for either a Power 5 football program or an NFL program, and bringing your 25-year-old, old enough to be your granddaughter with a mini skirt to the sidelines as she's telling the PR department and other departments within that organization on what to do, and she's making decisions for a guy who's arguably one of the greatest coaches of all times, is not going to fly. So, no, it has nothing to do with making all of your cheerleaders male. It has to do with respecting the sport.
Do you think all the high school students right now got that much love for the football that you do, even though they play it?
They should. It's based on tradition. It's based on history.
So is the American flag, and everybody's pooping on it.
Yeah, they are. They are pooping on that. That's maybe part of, maybe that's part of the problem we have in our country. Now, even Bill Belichick doesn't recognize the tradition of collegiate athletics, and that Lou Holtz and some of these great people before him would absolutely cringe to have their 25-year-old mini skirt wearing slut of a girlfriend.
Why we got to go calling her names
because
now?
Is there anybody that's going to argue about it?
About being a slut?
Yeah.
I don't know.
She's done messing
she's a
around
good,
on Bill?
wholesome girl from New Hampshire?
I guarantee you she does anything Bill wants. Does that make her a slut or a great girlfriend? That's the question.
No, I'm just saying.
Because Bill's a nasty man.
Because I'm going to tell you right now, there's not a person in here that knows anything about athletics, which is three of us, and one doesn't think that she is part of the reason why he's not getting a first-time Hall of Fame vote.
Well, you know, why is Sarah praised so much about helping Gene Lasker out when she's only 40?
Gene, you're not an NFL coach. You don't coach college football. You have nothing to do with you don't know anything about football. You know what, Gene? What's the nickel?
A 5-man front line?
No.
Wait,
No.
but if she can be 40, but you're not 95, Gene.
Yeah,
I mean,
Gene.
That's why,
Yeah, she's 40.
That's why this
and
works.
You're 60. That's a pimp. If you were 95 and she was 40, people would be taking you aside, or taking her aside, and said,
What's
Sarah,
wrong?
what the hell?
You got some money, don't you, babes?
Yeah, exactly. So can you understand? You being with Sarah is not the correlation of Bill Belichick being with this chick.
I understand this. Back in the day, your tradition football was real traditionalized football, like Joe Namath. Okay, I get that. And
do you even know who Joe Namath played for?
Yeah, the Jets.
Okay,
so Namath rolled out of pimp mobiles with 5 whores at one time, and they were because he paid for them to be there with them.
He was
so they were called.
He was a player,
right? And he was a player.
He was 30 at
but
the time.
But he was a traditionalized man for the football, which everybody praised. Right?
He was a player, not a leader of a team. That's the coach.
Did he make it to the Olympics? I mean, to the
Super Bowl?
No, to the Hall of Fame.
Yes.
He brought his girls with him.
He also tried to rape Susie Colbert on the sideline.
Bam.
Here's the deal. I love you to death. I'll do anything for you. But your ignorance really comes through when we talk sports.
Well, because I never watched it. I was trying to make a living.
So don't try to be an expert on something.
I'm not trying to be an expert at all.
You're trying to be an expert. You don't know.
The dude's got 8 rings.
You don't
and
know.
a hoe.
Yeah, he's right. And guess what?
I'm voting him in.
And guess what? The 8 rings would get him in. Guess what's keeping him from not getting in? The hoe.
Well, that's wrong.
Okay, then.
Hey, Kevin. Yeah, I mean, this is a complete stunner all the way around. And even though, we've come to expect the unexpected when it comes to Belichick, I don't think anybody was expecting this. But Friday afternoon, he did get a call from the Hall of Fame telling him that he would not be an inductee for this year, that he fell short of the 40 requisite votes required to be inducted. And, I think that it was kind of a courtesy call for him, given his stature and given that he's a finalist. But I think that he was hurt. I think he was disappointed. And, as we detail in the article, he asked people, like, what does a guy have to do? 6 Super Bowls isn't enough, apparently.
The role of Spygate.
I mean, listen, we're not the only ones formulating this opinion. The entire sports world. Anybody that knows anything about NFL football, everybody is. I mean, major networks like ESPN are scratching their head on this. This is not a judge me by my resume and what I did. This is strictly personal.
Hey, so do we have in the world? Is there some place that you might go because you was a great radio guy? Is there any?
Yeah, Radio Hall of Fame.
Oh, there is a Radio Hall of Fame.
And I've been blackballed from it.
Do you feel good about that?
No, I don't.
Because you're one of the best ever.
Exactly.
Okay, and because of girls, you're not allowed in there?
Because of the Hogan sex tape and the cheating scandal, I'll never be a candidate for the Hall of Fame.
So you get with Bill and just get your own Hall of Fames going.
I mean, some of his stuff doesn't even make sense. It's so stupid.
Another Bill and Bubba Hall of Fame for everybody that couldn't get into their Hall of Fames.
I mean, and if you laugh at him,
busted by host. Who cares?
And Deflategate. Is this just sending a message from what you've gathered from your sources and the reaction that you're going to have to wait a year because of that?
Yeah, well, we report Bill Polian being an advocate, the former GM of the Colts, who, of course, was one of the Patriots' chief rivals during their dynastic run, saying not in the deliberation room, but outside of it, that he thought that Belichick should have to wait a year because of, what a big cheating scandal Spygate in particular was. I mean, remember, it was a long time ago, but it was 2007.
And what a bunch of nonsense. Okay, you got to wait a year. Okay, but next year you'll be in. So that means saying I have the qualifications to be in because you're going to automatically tell me that I'm going to be in next year, but you're making me sit out a year because of, Deflategate and whatever. I mean,
they got to vote next year again, right?
Yeah, he'll get in. He'll get in. There's just people, the hard-headed old timers that are saying they're going to make as a slap in his face to make him wait a year. That's what they're doing. They don't have any way to control him, any way to penalize him now because he's not a part of the NFL.
Right.
So now this is their opportunity. Just like I think Delummy, now that he's dead, that, and which I think is the biggest slap to Pete Rose's face, is if I was Pete Rose's family and the Major League Baseball came, to me and like, listen, we like to put, what's that called? Posthumous? How do you say that?
Humorous?
Says post-human.
Oh, God.
Post, you know what I'm saying.
Is it posthumous?
No, it's post, whatever.
After death.
After death. If I was Pete Rose's family and Major League Baseball came, hey, listen, we're going to put Pete in. I'd be like, you know what? Shove it right up your ass. My dad absolutely clawed and scraped and begged to try to be part of the Hall of Fame. Posthumous. Thank you so much, Seth.
No problem.
But I tried so hard, and you guys let him die without honoring his greatness. The all-time hit king, Charlie Hustle. Never, ever, 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 and the federal investigation, FBI, verified that he never bet on any team that he played on or managed for his team to lose. So that means he's betting for his team to win. So that means he's coaching or playing as hard as he can to win. And that is the ultimate. That's what you're supposed to be doing. Let me bust ass so I can win. And Bowie Kuhn and Bud Selig and all these assholes continued to besmirch the great Pete Rose. And so they know they cannot not let Bill Belichick in, but this little 1 year slap in the face is about as disrespectful. And listen, can I tell you something? I don't like Bill Belichick. I don't like him.
Cause?
I just don't like him. I think he's an asshole.
Because he's that way to reporters?
I just don't like him. He has zero personality. He's a dick. He's stiff. But if I was a voter and I had an opportunity to vote for, I was, one of the media members that voted for the National Football Hall of Fame in Canton, Ohio. Absolutely, Bill Belichick's a first-ballot Hall of Famer.
Oh, yeah.
They had been, illegally filming signals for Belichick's entire run in New England prior to that. They were docked a first-round pick and fined, significantly. And Robert Kraft had to personally lobby Roger Goodell to not suspend Bill Belichick. And, I think that while the public has forgotten about that, people who were victims, perhaps, of that scandal.
Yeah, whatever. Suck a D.
There's been 9 coaches that have been put in their first year of eligibility.
All right, you know what? Hold on. 9 coaches have been put in for their first year of eligibility. Can you go through the 9? And I got sound effects.
Chuck no.
And I got sound effects to let you know if they are on the level of Bill Belichick just by body of work, not by scandals, not by what they got, not by who they're dating, but by just their body of work and their legacy within the league. And this is just strictly my opinion. Go ahead through the 9.
The Cowboy guy.
Vince Lombardi. Paul Brown. George Halas. Don Shula. Chuck Noll. Bill Walsh. Tom Landry.
Yeah.
Joe Gibbs. Jimmy Johnson. Oh, we love Jimmy.
Jimmy Johnson.
Jimmy got in, though.
Jimmy came out and said that.
Jimmy got in.
Jimmy just had a comment yesterday. He said that this is ridiculous. He said Belichick's the greatest coach of all time.
Exactly. No, and Jimmy got in.
Oh, yeah.
Jimmy got in.
Who did he coach?
Cowboys and the Dolphins.
Cowboys.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Cowboys.
Great coach.
By the way, there is and it's called what's 25. I forget what it's called. It's the new
Dale Earnhardt.
Yeah, the new Dale Earnhardt. And it's done by, I don't know if it's a NASCAR production.
I think it is because I found their
I think it's
clip
called
on there.
25 Years After, and it's I'm trying.
Press box, can you hear me?
If this would make
yes.
How do you tell the world that we lost?
The hell, let me. Here we go.
Press box, can you hear me?
Let me. What's it doing here?
Yes.
Okay.
How do you tell the world that we lost?
That dude's ugly.
I think this is the same.
Press box, can you hear me?
Hit skip. Hit skip.
Okay. How do you tell the world that we lost Dale Earnhardt today?
I'm a rookie. I was 8. We were all there. I was one of the last people to talk to Dale Earnhardt the day he died.
You remember what life was like before that day, and you remember what life has been like after that day.
The greatest of all time. The greatest of all, absolute all time.
We've lost Dale Earnhardt.
I remember where I was the day. I remember I cried. You probably did too, Gene.
Yeah.
I cried. I cried like a baby.
I mean,
I couldn't understand how he died. I couldn't understand.
I literally cried.
I watched the wreck.
Well, he
didn't
died.
put the top belts back on.
He died because there was a red. There was a red with 3 laps to go, and he loosened up his lap belt. And of course, he never wore a full-faced helmet.
And he didn't put his top belts on. It was not hooked to the bottom belt.
Right. He figured there's 3 more laps, and all he was going to do was block for Michael Waltrip. His two cars.
Either one that wins.
That's why he died.
Yeah,
and they tried to blame it had nothing to do with it.
Yeah,
it wasn't a belt failure.
No,
it was a Dale. It was a Dale failure.
Dale failure.
But because of his death came softwall technology and the Hans device. And did you know since Dale Sr. died, I don't know that I think there's not been a death in NASCAR since. So losing his life ended up being an unbelievable thing for the sport. I wish we had him back, but it was and Gene, it looked like a big nothing burger the way he hit.
Right. But the impact was enough for his body to go forward. Without the belts, he couldn't stop himself from the G-force.
I've talked to Kenny Schrader.
Yeah, it drove the steering wheel, the center part of it, right up into.
There's no way that he could forget that one.
I talked to Kenny Schrader at my track one time about maybe 10 years ago. He was there for open wheel modifieds, and Kenny Schrader was the driver of the 38, I think the 38 M&Ms or whatever car it was. And he was the first. He was the first guy to him. He got collected up in that wreck, and he was the first guy to Dale.
He went to him because he never put the net down.
So he went and put Dale's net down, and then he just.
You could see it in his face. You could see it in his arms. You could see.
And he
was messed up.
I've talked to Kenny, and he doesn't like talking about it. But he had gathered a bunch of guys around one time the track, and it was after the races. They were all drinking beer, and he's like, "I'm just going to tell you right now, I'm not going to get into it." But his face was gone.
Yeah.
His face was completely gone.
When his face was smashed in, because of the steering wheel, he bled out of his nose and his eyes.
He
had
a basal skull fracture is what he died from.
Yeah, what
a lot of people don't know, and I'm going to try to get Tony on the air next week to talk about the truck race and also about the Gator Nationals. But what a lot of people don't know, and I think, Lummy, there's audio of this. See if you can find it. But Tony was at the Halifax.
He got hurt earlier.
And he was in the room.
Yeah, he was in the room next to him.
No. He was in a room ready to be released.
Yeah.
They had Tony there was they could put 2 people in a room. And Tony was in a room on a hospital bed getting ready to get released. He had his CAT scan and he had everything done. The doctor just needed to come in and release him. And they made a mistake.
And rolled him in there with Tony.
And rolled Senior
Tony.
Rolled Senior in that room to hold him momentarily as they were opening up an a trauma center operating room. and Tony was from me to Seth, from dead Dale, and Tony was like, it's one of the most disturbing things I've ever seen.
Damn.
Let me see if you can find that audio piece.
I think I found it. I'll send it to you. Give me a second.
No problem. Now, if there was ever a Gene Lasker, this is Gene Lasker. As much as he's frustrated me today, this would be what Gene Lasker would do.
591, where's the location of your emergency?
Yes, ma'am. There's a child pedophile with 2 kids in his truck. One's a runaway.
Where are you at, sir?
He's coming down US 1. His name's Darnell.
A caller who knew Harrison and knew he is a registered sex offender just happened to see him on the road. He dialed 911 after spotting him with what looked like 2 underage boys in the car.
Do you know this person?
He's our neighborhood child pedophile, and there's 2 missing kids that run away from out there, and he's got 2 teenage boys in the back of his truck.
The caller followed the truck down US 1.
You don't have to continue following.
Oh, no, I'm following until I see a cop pull him.
Damn right, I'm following.
That's Gene Lasker. Listen to this. Let me just play this again. Let me play this again right here. Hold on.
Following.
Oh, no, I'm following until I see a cop pull his over because he's got 2 kids in his car. Because if a cop don't pull him over, I'm going to pull him over, and it ain't going to be pretty.
Deputies ultimately found the truck and, after a bit of a struggle, had Harrison in handcuffs.
Who got my truck? Who got my truck?
All right, I appreciate it. Law enforcement stopped the vehicle.
Yeah, they got him. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
That's Gene Lasker all day.
That's right.
Did you find the art? Did you find?
I sent it to you.
All right, here. Yeah, this is, and Tony's told me this story before. I forgot. My bad. It'll be double. Here we go. My bad. Boom. Let me turn the volume up.
The sport lost Dale Earnhardt Sr. in that race. Looking back on that, what do you remember about your crash?
And this is the first time that Tony speaks about it.
Oof. All I remember, we were 3 wide coming off of turn 2. I was the car on the very bottom.
And you know what? If there was just somebody to die,
it would have been this wreck.
I mean, this is one of the worst wrecks. And by the way, at his house, he has this car.
Oh, like in a garage?
Yeah. In a garage. Yeah.
Oh. I think Robbie Gordon was next to me and Ward Burton was outside of him or vice versa. But whoever the outside guy was hit the wall. They came off, hit the guy next to him. That guy hit me, and it turned me to the right in the wall. And that's the first thing I remembered after hitting the wall was the car being stopped and kind of coming to and not really knowing what's going on. And Bobby Labonte is staring at me through the window going, "Are you all right?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine." He goes, "If we got to cut the top off, we can cut the top off." And I'm like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to hurt the car. He goes, "I don't think you need to worry about that." I had no idea what had just happened and what the status was. But I said, "What happened?" He goes, "You landed on top of me." Well, I was running 3rd. He was running 23rd. And I landed on top of him. But I had no idea. I said,
it was pretty
He goes, "I'll tell
horrific.
you about it later."
Yeah. You go to the hospital.
Tony.
When you're in the hospital, when do you find out that Dale Earnhardt Sr. is in it?
I mean, I don't know that and Tony has never told this story except this incident, and I didn't have any idea. I've since talked to him about it.
Accident.
When they accidentally rolled me in the same room he was in. So I had already been there. They had done all the scans on me. They went to put me back in a room, and they had already put Dale in the same room. They accidentally put me in there, and I was only in there a second, but I knew when I saw Dale it wasn't good.
How's that affect you?
I thought I had a bad day. I realized that my bad day wasn't a bad day at all.
And if you see the crashes, yours is horrific. Senior, just when he crashes at the angle that he crashes in.
That was, in that accident, after Dale's accident, sparked a whole new revolution in driver safety in our sport. But at that time, when we didn't have soft walls, we didn't have head and neck restraints. And like I said, my crash looked a lot worse than his. He went and he hit with such force and it just stopped. Mine just kept going and going and going, and it dissipated the energy. I had one cut and a bunch of bruises, and his was a lot more dramatic.
Nobody knew that. That's interesting. When I get back, They say that this is the most reasonable, and I thought we'd end the show with it because it's been such a contentious topic since it's happened. And my opinion versus your opinion versus everybody's opinion hasn't necessarily been all in concert together. But this has been labeled as the most responsible, factual, and respectful take that this person has heard with regarded the Alex Preddy border patrol shooting in Minneapolis, and it comes from a Fox News guy.
Yeah, Joey Jones.
So
retired Marine.
Should be interesting. We'll do that next. We'll actually end the show with
You don't know what If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
I'm going, I got to go over to Tom Bean's for a little bit, but then I'm going home. Where are you going?
I need a ride to my shop.
Oh, I'll give you a ride to your shop.
Thank you. My truck's at the Fender Man till Friday.
How'd you get here?
Sarah dropped me off.
Oh, that was nice. Well, why didn't you just call me? I would have picked you up.
Yeah, I would have picked you up, Gene.
I don't know.
Between him and I
would have picked you up, yeah.
Yeah, you stupid fuck.
Well, she had to go to work.
Well, she didn't have to go to work.
Yeah, she goes to work on Tuesdays. Or she had to go to work on Wednesday and Thursday this week because she was off Monday. But she had to be at St. Peter at 6:15. So she dropped me off a little bit early. That's why I was early today. And then she went to work. She usually works from home Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. But if she takes any of them days off, she makes it up by going in. They're trying to make her the big boss over there, and that's why they're trying to get her to come to work more often. Because she fixes everybody's problems. And I tell her, quit fixing everybody's problems. You don't get paid for that. But she's in Little Miss Corporate America. And so when she's there, everything's really smooth. When she's not there, and they got to call her and mess her day up, it ain't so smooth.
So she's going to work more?
No, she works the same amount, but they really like her to be over there because then she can fix the other girl's problems.
Is that in St. Pete?
Yeah, St. Pete. Fucking hour away.
You're making enough money, you don't need her to work?
I tell her that, but she ain't gonna be that girl. She wants to work. She wants to be
busy
too. You know what I'm saying?
I get it.
I tell her don't work, man. I work for my, she can just work 1 day a week for my shop doing all my paperwork and 4 days a week raising dogs.
Yeah.
That's a great gig.
That's a great gig for a girl, but she don't want to be that way. I didn't think about all that, I'll go ride my bike, but it's a little too cold for that.
Can't ride.
I was gonna drive my hot rod, but kind of cold for that too. If it don't got a heater.
It's chilly willy out there.
Yes, it is. And I had that 4-day flu 3 weeks ago, and I don't want that son of a bitch again.
No.
I mean, it made me be in bed for a day and a half.
You too rich to be sick, man.
You got moves to make. You're too rich to be sick.
Bubba, Tom Simon's podcast drops at 10:30.
Oh, okay, we'll announce that.
Content.
I'm getting the Lummy Sports Show up on the podcast today.
Broke down the.
What did you guys talk about?
Kind of did a little deep dive into a little more of the college stuff, just some NIL.
Do you just do college?
No, we did FL.
You did FL, okay.
It's pretty much like start college and then go to
Okay.
Talk about like.
Hey, how about the cream machine, Sponge?
Transfer.
Yeah, I'll talk to you about that.
You looking to buy?
No, I got someone who's going to fix it.
Oh.
You want to do away with that TV on the side and remetal it? I get that done too.
Yeah. Right, we'll talk.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Looks like Lasker might have
a hell of a ride to the shop.
Somebody that Bobby Gordon, Gene's mechanic, listens to the show. What's his business? What's his business called?
Live Fast.
Live Fast Automotive?
Live Fast Automotive and Towing.
And so he is a fan of the show, is a friend of Gene's, and is like,
Bubba Army.
Tell Bubba I'll get that cream machine running for him.
Fix that panel on the side, too, and they get the wrap fixed on that spot.
Well, what I'm saying is, like, I was thinking about just painting it flat black instead of ripping that whole wrap off, and how much more work that's going to be or something like that, like meaning like
he's got a wrap guy, too.
Would just do flat black with just a big Bubba Army on the side?
Yeah, just flat black with a Bubba Army on the side. Lummy I don't think the piece of metal I thought that they
it should be in this. It should be in there.
I know, and I don't think it is.
Oh,
will you try to look for it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Bobby might be hauling this thing out of here soon. Gene and I are going to talk about it. I'm giving Gene a ride back to his shop.
Boy, I picked a great day for that, didn't I?
Well, yeah, I mean...
Hey, I know, because the abuse I'm going to take going
Oh,
to
you
the
guys
shop.
should talk about Minnesota all the way to the shop.
I'm not saying
he's going to hit me.
I'm not saying a word to him.
You're going live on Instagram?
No, I'm not saying... I should. I should go live on Instagram, but that would be competing against Lummy's live show. So.
No, we're not doing live. Tom Simon.
Oh, Tom Simon.
Yeah, Tom
that's
Simon's
right.
10:30.
The Tom
Shut up,
Simon.
Lummy.
The Tom Simon...
You're going live. Tell it.
The Tom Simon podcast with me and Tom Simon drops today on our YouTube channel at 10:30, courtesy of Gary Cantrell. Thank you. My favorite podcast, continuing and reoccurring co-host. So supposedly this is the most comprehensive and even keeled response to what's happening in Minneapolis. I'm not saying that I agree with it. I'm not saying that I disagree with it. I'm just going to play it. It was on a Fox. It was on, the 5 yesterday?
Yeah.
And this, I don't know who this gentleman is.
It's Joey Jones.
And who's Joey Jones?
He's a Marine, retired Marine. He doesn't have two. I guess he lost two of his legs.
All right, so so he is a retired Marine, double amputee.
Yeah, he was an EOD
from
technician.
the war.
Yeah.
And this is his opinion on what's happening in Minneapolis. And you know what? I'm not saying a word. I'm not going to oppose. I'm not going to agree. I'm just going to play it. After I play it, I'm hitting the goodbye music and taking Lasker to his shop.
There's a couple of things. Number one, the Second Amendment is a right. I'm not a Second Amendment absolutist. You have the right to carry a weapon to defend yourself, not the privilege. It is a right. Those rights come with restrictions. I think you would understand that more than anyone at this table. One of those restrictions is you have to have your ID and your permit on you. We don't know current reports are he didn't have either one of those on, at which point he's not carrying legally. But number two, even beyond that, with the right to carry a firearm comes the responsibility to do it correctly and to do it with foresight and to do it understanding the situation you're walking into and what could happen once you get there. Just about every state offers a class on that. And if you carry your firearm, you should take that class. And if your state charges you for it, you should go protest for that class to be taxpayer funded because it is a right. So that's important. We can talk about policy all day long. There's only one person in this world that could have absolutely prevented Alex Pretty from getting shot that day, and it's Alex Pretty. That doesn't mean I think he should have been shot. I don't think it was necessary whatsoever to shoot Alex Pretty to save a life.
Now, hold on. And I've said the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
I've said exactly the same thing. So I don't know why everybody hates me, because I've said exactly the same thing up to this point.
But I get to watch that incident from behind Alex Pretty, not as one of the arresting officers and not as potentially the person that I believe from looking at the video did shoot him. Why does he have 10 rounds in him? Because if you have to shoot anybody once, you better shoot them enough to kill them, because if you're shooting somebody, you think they're trying to kill you. Every police officer in this country is taught that. If you want to change that, go lobby to have it changed. Why was he shot? He was shot because of the reasonableness clause, the reasonableness doctrine. The Supreme Court decided this, which is the fact that if you are a police officer conducting police work and someone has, and it's explicitly outlined, someone has resisted arrest, violently or not, disobeyed orders, and shown the means to harm you, then you have the ability to protect yourself. Now, do I think he should have been shot? No, because I see 10 things that happened before that happened that could have been handled differently. But what I don't see are the 10 minutes before that happened. You call him a protester, I call him an agitator. He showed up with a cell phone. He showed up in the middle of the street, in the middle of an operation. That's common sense. I don't care what your passions are. To carry a weapon on your person and to get in the middle of a police operation, whether you believe it or not, that is lawful, 100%. Another way it could have been prevented is if there was a police cordon from Minneapolis Police Department stopping people from, like Alex Pretty, from getting in the middle of the operation rather than holding a sign and speaking loudly and proudly from 100 feet away. That is the end of the story. There might even be a federal agent that goes to jail because some jury or a federal investigation decides he acted prematurely or shot him and shouldn't have. I'm not arguing or disputing that because I haven't seen the investigation. But I know for a fact Alex Pretty had no business where he was in that moment. I know for a fact that he did resist arrest. And if you are carrying lawfully, the moment you resist arrest, you are now carrying unlawfully, to the point that in the state of Minnesota, your carry permit is revoked in that moment. So the point here is nobody's condemned in this other than the politicians that let it happen. Yep. And if for you that's Donald Trump and if for you that's Tim Walz, as an American citizen, I'm glad both of them talked today.
And here's the thing. This guy genuinely, more so than me, more so than any 4 or 5 people on that panel, has the right to, he has more legal standing to be an expert on this particular opinion. He's a veteran. He's a double amputee.
He's a handsome fellow, too, which doesn't hurt.
And I agree with everything that he says. I've said the guy had no business being there.
Yeah.
I've said all of that. But I don't think I've said it as eloquently as this guy has.
This doesn't ever need to happen again. Border Patrol agents need to get to the border and do their job. Minneapolis Police Department, all 600 of them if they need to be there to help ICE surgically extract people like, what's his name, Jose Huerta Chuma, who is violent rap sheet that includes domestic assault involving intentional bodily harm. I don't care who you are in this country, but if you're willing to risk your life for that person, whatever happens to you, my sympathy goes down quite a bit. I don't want anybody to get hurt. I love people. I even love bad people. But for God's sake, have some common sense. That's your responsibility, especially if you're carrying a weapon. And that was not exercised, and I can't help that.
Love you, sir.
I think that guy covers everybody's. I think that handles all angles, right?
Does that make you happier?
Victory!
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repent.